guys. How's everyone doing today? Well, it is a wonderful day today. Of course, we're going to be seeing some very interesting set of games. The best of three fixture. And if you're wondering who it is Black Matter, a Nigerian Mobile Legends caster, co-casting with Carl, a fellow Nigerian Mobile Legends co-caster. We're going to be showing you guys the GEG West African qualifiers, quarterfinals specifically. But before I proceed any further, hello, Carl. How are you feeling today, man?
Yeah, I have no idea who invited you to tell them I was Nigerian. Either they wouldn't have had the idea. I'm actually Chinese, guys. Don't ignore everything Black says about me being from NG. I'm a Chinese guy. I currently am in Beijing. I'll be back in the other side of China tomorrow. But in the meantime, of course, we are live at the GEG 2026 Black, and we are about to get the party started. This is the quarterfinals, by the way. These are the quarterfinals, and we have Team Cote d'Ivoire and Team Ghana to kickstart things off here for the evening. Black, how excited are you for this game?
Really excited. I mean, it's a single elimination, so if you understand how this works, it's if you lose here, you're out. So whoever proceeds from here onto the finals, it's Los Angeles, baby. But then before we do get ahead of ourselves, first draft is here, and let's see how the bands go. I like team on the other side, Team Massa. Let's see where they go first.
Yeah, but this is the phase where you have to put people down, the heroes you don't want to go up against. But I mean, there's one thing I always famously say: how many heroes can you really ban? To be honest, ourselves, how many heroes can you actually put down? And that's going to be very important. So you have to make sure you've studied the opponent's strengths and their weaknesses, and you want to ban the heroes that are going to be a problem to you if you can't counter them. And the minute you're getting put down first, what do you think about that one?
It's a very specific ban because we do know the Minotaur actually brings a lot of benefits and also some downsides when you do pick him.
Ah.
And of course, when we look at two countries playing up against each other, which in this case is Ghana and Ivory Coast, of course, Ghana being XTX and Ivory Coast being Team Massa, you need to also understand that both countries have their own individual meta. One a hero that is considered meta in this country might not be considered meta in the other country. So we're definitely going to be seeing some irregular picks and some irregular bans, that we Nigerians might consider. No, okay, this is meta, this is meta. But then the Hirara, now that one's valid. That one's also meta, and that's also a common ban in our server. But let's flash forward. Dead is going to get a pick here. I want to ask your thoughts though. What do you think about the Hirara ban, man?
I mean, I as much as I do agree with your point about heroes being a meta across different countries. I think there's a couple heroes that they're meta everywhere. They're meta internationally, no matter what server you're playing on. Those heroes are going to be meta, and Irara is definitely one of them. She brought into the game a couple of months back. She's been a terror to go up against and ranked. The fact that she at times can literally become invincible in battles, that's something that nobody likes at all. So I can understand Herrera being put down. And Marcel as well, I could argue he's not that effective anymore. But again, in the hands of a really troublesome player that knows how to look for trouble, Black, Marcel is an absolute nightmare, no doubt.
It is even in our server, man. That is one hero that nobody wants to see on the enemy side. And well, if your team Massa, you already have that taken down for you in the side of XTX, and of course they take out the Akai, so you can tell that they probably want to go for a hero that has a lot of CC or a lot of engage potential, or is engage dependent. Probably Tigreal or probably an Atlas. An Akai can kind of mess up the engagement and the set that is put there. Probably even an Atlas because hey. The Atlas is still free. It's still open. Oh yeah, I jinxed it. Of course.
Yeah, we're kind of used to Black being a jinxer. Whenever you say something hasn't happened, it's bound to happen. If you say it happened, it's bound to never happen again. So thank you, Black, for that jinx. But I see a Belleric for our very first pick. And again, Belleric is one of those roams that is literally almost unkillable, especially if you're going for an attack speed maximum. So Belleric being picked up now, if you're the Ghanaians, just starting to wonder, how can we counter that? How can we make sure this guy is not an ultimate problem in that gold lane? But again, Belleric is our very first pick here, Brisky.
It's a good set hero, man. Four tanks banned and actually five. And at some point, you just have to wonder. We have to go for those picks, unless how will they counter? XTX, they yet to make the decision. They're gonna have to go for the first two picks here. Already pro. Oh yeah, first two tanks already locked in for XTX. It's the Barat, it's the Camilla, and this strategy, the double tank strategy, that's not new. We do see it in our server sometimes, and let's see how Massa responds, Carl.
double tanks is kind of something you know. It's really annoying. Trust me, it's one of the most annoying things when you go up against a triple tank. We've even seen teams go with four tanks. Somehow they make it work. It's really upsetting when you go up against maybe a fighter and three tanks. It's like, how do you even start a fight? They literally have all the engagement potential, and they also have all that tankiness in their favor. So it's really going to be hard. But I mean, a tank melter introducing a party. I mean, you got tanks, we got carry, we are on even grounds once again. That's exactly what they're doing. The Valère for that massive CC, and we're back to bans.
Uh, Geez, second phase of the bans now, two for each teams to complete the fans, five bans in total. Already pro. I do hope he's pro here because trust me, you're gonna need those skills if you do want to proceed on to the semi-finals. But he's only got 30 seconds, 33 seconds to make a decision. He's got time and he needs to consider things because, man, when you're going against the CCO, yeah, of course, you don't want more true damage. So you take out the Xborg. That's actually a good move. And ambitious, though, let's see if he can actually take something out because two magic damage dealers already on the side of XTX. You also want to make sure you have something against that Nathan because he's got range, he's got damage, and he's got late game potential. What will ambitious go for? They can technically take down someone, the potential jungler that might be a problem, probably an Hayabusa or a Link that would be a problem for the Valère and the carry. But I'm pretty sure the next ban is gonna be, of course. Thank God I didn't say it.
Put down the mage. Very valid ban. Gord can be absolutely upsetting, especially if you're a carry there. You know, he can just one bust you down. Leomord getting put down as well. I can understand that. There's not been a jungle pick on either side, so you're just trying to put out every jungle possible that can come to mind. That's exactly what SCX are doing. But in the meantime, if you're Master now, you have to put one more hero down. I wonder what it's going to be. It could be one more mage, but I mean, now you also have to start thinking about, again, like you said, Hayabusa, Links, the junglers who can go for the backlines, the carry and the Valère. That's something they have to think about now. You have to account for how exactly you're going to make sure those two heroes don't get targeted by any assassins. And I'm wondering what they're going to ban. That's a lot of time they take it to make that decision. So it better be a worthy ban. And of course, it's going to be AYSS.
The first assassin taking down on actually wow. It's kind of common nowadays to say Eudora when it comes to the tournament, and it's actually a good thing to see a Eudora pick in the GEG, the Global Esports Games. Usually we see that in scrims, we see that in tournaments, local tournaments, but seeing that in an international tournament, the Eudora definitely is going places after that revamp. And Gogo already locking that down quickly. And on the other side, though, Ambitious and Melo finally will make that decision. It's 25 seconds they've got. They are taking their sweet time because, well, everything might just be riding on these last two picks. But they already have two sweet picks, the Valère and the Carry. Those are looking good, but they have to go for something that can complement those two and also support the sets that come from the tank. But of course, the big boy himself from Los Pecados, Fredrin, might just be what Ambitious will settle for. He's only got 4 seconds to make a decision, and the Kaja makes an appearance here, man.
Yeah, the Kaja has so much aura now with that revamp. He's been one of the heroes you want to look out for. I'm actually surprised I didn't see him in the band because, like I did say, as much as we know, different countries have their own metas based on the fact that the people love to play these heroes and love to not play these ones. But then we're talking about general game metas like the Erara, the Kaja right now. The Kaja has so much aura. The massive CC, he can literally CC all five members of the enemy team if he's able to get them on in one spot. And I think that's potentially going to be a problem for the side of SCX if they can't counter the guy. But again, Fredgen as well, they do have two tanks there. They've got Kaja who can be problematic. They've got Kari for the boss damage. And they've also got Valère who can be immune to either CC. So right now, in the draft phase, I don't know. I think I'm kind of being leaned to one side as to if they've won it. But of course, the link gets introduced. So Kari and Valère, you better watch your backs. Actually, your fronts.
Maybe both. I mean, so technically, Link can't attack from both sides or all sides. If you think about it, the Divine Sword picking up all blades from the Tempest of Blades, the man can move through the flanks. And well, I can see a lot of Ivory Coast flags being spammed in the comment section right now. There is a lot of supporters for Ivory Coast, and honestly, if you are Team Massa, every of the players there, PMK, Flash for Dead, you cannot disappoint your fans. They are looking forward to you guys taking this one. There are some Ghanaian fans here too as well. I can see some Ghanaian flags from Shy Boy in the chats. But then, hey guys, the support is appreciated. Let's see what the players can show us as we get into game one. Wow, Carl.
Yeah, things are starting to get excited. A lot of these fancy skins, by the way. This is the tournament lobby, so so many exciting skins that me and Black we can't afford. We just used to play with basic and light skins, but here we go. The beauty of Mobile Legends. It's about to get started. Don't forget, it's a best of three. So best to get team up is going to win the entire thing. And these two teams, it's all for glory, for country, and for flag. As they kickstart things off, Black. Let's get the party started, man.
Let's get it fast started. Of course, we can always zoom out on the screen so you can see more detail here, Carl. Thank you very much. Of course, Igris, on that Nathan though, the thing about the Nathan is a late game marksman. He can actually pop off though early if he plays things well. And so far, we are actually starting to see him keep his distance, play it safe, and get things right. But then, hey, at some point, those gangs would have to come through for him because that Nathan. You really want to make sure he's your support and your backbone when it comes to the damage being dealt because the damage is on the Eudora. And also, I want to ask you a question here, man. Do you think going for a 3 magic damage dealer lineup is a good thing on this side of XTX? Because we do have a Eudora, we have a Nathan, and we also have a Camilla as well. That's 3 magic damage dealers. Wow.
I mean, to be honest, magic damage is very annoying in the late game. That's one thing to account for as well. It's pretty annoying in the late game, and that's something that you don't want to let those those magic damage dealers start to farm early and get that advantage they so badly need. Carry, the one thing about Carry is, of course, Nathan is an easy counter. He can put her down. He has the range. He's got the damage as well. That he's just got to be careful that he doesn't overextend too much. The EXP lane it's actually a Beric EXP. I kind of didn't account for that one, so it's going to be Kaji on the run with Beric in the EXP. One EXP is literally I mean, the one thing we now know for sure is that Barat will not be able to push that lane unless he can fight and poke. But it's going to be a battle between two tanks who just wouldn't die, literally.
The resilience that's gonna come out from those engagement is something I'm really looking forward to seeing here. Honestly, I can see the turtle already started out here. That's an early turtle. And rotation's a bit slower on the side of XTS, but they do make that way. The first contest already coming through, and already Bro is there. And Flash for Dead beats him too. The first auto retry. Episode Blades comes out, them fans are picking up the Blades, and now the first blood drawn. Flash for Dead gets it onto Sunless. They might want to go for a double. Already low. The Barat 4. Call me Lelouch. Will get the kill. Flicker away into safety. Gogo resonates, of course, with the retreat signals from his teammates, and they would have to play for that one. They lose that team fight 2-0 in the favor of the Ivory Coast players.
Yeah, if you're Tim Garner now, you're 2 kills behind, and the goal count. They also lost Toto, by the way. They got there first. Somehow, Fred's able to claim it for his side, and that's something important now. They've lost Toto, they've lost the goal count, they've lost 2 lives as well, and now they're kicking things off in the back foot. Not good. But again, it's just the early game. This is what we like to call the farming simulation, where they're just farming. But of course, we already did see that first Toto come up. We're expecting one more eventually in about I think in a 5-minute mark as well. So right now, if you're Tim Garner, you have to find a way to get map control. The most important thing about the game is playing your macros and your micros perfectly well and making sure you have that map control. Ultimately, that's what you're trying to establish now. But again, Eudora's there, Nathan is there, Camilla's there as well. Ling is coming in for that engagement as well. So this might be a 4v2 Entrante, but they're not going to force that fight as Kyrie's left alone once again.
Kyrie definitely have to play it safe at some point if you really think about it here. Unless the man is camped in that bush and just waiting. They might want to engage soon. Already Pro is a 3v4. Whoa. Actually 3v4. They go for a cost of blood. That's a great cost of blood. There's a place now 5 more damage, but no, Lelouch force first. The Valère, you would think that I would actually have a high survival rate because of the CC and his ability to remove 1 CC. But he was the one being picked up first, and the Ghanaians, they know what they came for. And perhaps this made an easy total, but then the respawn timers for the mid games are quite low, so he's just going to be back soon, man. He's just going to be back soon.
Yep, and they are right back in part. Would you guess that? In the meantime, as well, 11.8 get goal now. Somehow, Tim Garner has that goal lead, but now we're going for an EXP fight here. It's a 3v2, and they're going to go all the way for the fight here. Beric with the perfect ultimate, and that's going to be all chaos being loosed now. And nobody has fallen, but look at that. Beric is critically low. He has to get out of there. He knows that, but he's not going to get that chance. One player falls. That's going to be him. Lin comes in for one more kill there, but luckily, somehow, Kaja escapes that one. But they've lost one player to that fight.
They've lost one player, collateral, one for none, in the favor of the Ghanaians. They seem to be biting back, and that seems to be in their favor right now. They have the gold lead though, 1 kill lead as well. To add to that, I like the fact that the Ivory Coast just back it down and said, "Hey, we can't take that total, but maybe they can't take a chaos unless very low and has to pull back." And now look at it, Nazar King makes his way into the Kaja Melo. They have to pull that one back now. I like the fact that they know when to pick their fight and when to retreat. That's something you have to know, and you have to make a decision actively if you want to go pro in Mobile Legends.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's why me and Black are not pro. We actually cast as unfortunate. It's because we make very bad choices, and that's it. But yeah, look at that again. It's going to be. I mean, Kaji just really a lot of trouble being looked for here, and he might just die later with the chase on, and he's going to get the ultimate. He drugs them in. This might be perfect. He might be a good setup. Boy, I think I jinxed it. No, I did not. One player falls. That's going to be Kaja. They can go in. Carry now for the trade. Camilla gets put down there. Link comes in. Carry falls. Frederick falls as well. It's a 1-for-2 trade. Actually, make that a 3-for-1 trade as 3 players fall in one foul swoop. And at the moment, if you're in Ghana, you might have had a slow start, but you're having an amazing day in the market so far.
No kidding, man. No kidding. An impressive play there for Melo, but unfortunately, they weren't able to get enough value from that two-man divine binding, pulling them into that turret onto the tier 1. The Ghanaians, of course, take advantage of that team fight and push the tier 1 down. And now they only have one turret up top when it comes to the external turrets. But rotations, though, look at the link just soaring through the map. And of course, the Finch boys, the first skill, really making use of it there. I love the fact that they know how to utilize those skills and when to do that. But Gogo, the Nazar King survives that one. Melo, gotta be watch your steps as well. Gotta be very careful out there because, man, you don't want to test the Eudora, especially when she's already building items and on a 101 KDA.
Yeah, I'll tell about to spawn in, but now they're going for an early engagement. I've got no idea why. And Ling goes in, Flicker comes through there from Valer, gets forced out, but they still go for the damage, and I don't think it's a very good call. But they're the perfect ultimate, but still, it's not going to count for anything. He's in a very bad spot. He's critically low. He has to go back. Valer might be able to salvage one kill. I don't think he's going to do that. The lucky Flicker, I would call it, from Endura there, but a lot of investment already made, and the total has spawned it now, but it looks like it's going to be uncontested whatsoever. Team Ghana are going to get one more easy title, 2 out of 3 claimed. And I mean, if you're Team Ivory Coast, don't forget they started the game so well. They started the game looking on top of the entire thing, and now they started to struggle. Team Ghana, XTS are starting to look good. But again, this is Mobile Legends. You don't want to get comfortable. You don't want to get complacent. You have to stay locked in. You've been able to get your foot in the map, yes, but again, you can't afford to let that lead slide. Don't forget that.
Okay, that's a good move there. The Nazar King saw and the cost of blood used up already. Immobilized by it though, but he's able to still escape. And the Belric gets stunned with the ball lightning and the fork lightning. And now the binding to pull back. Oh, BMK. That was a good follow-up. But then down bottom, look at Nathan. Igris already pushed the tier 1 and the tier 2, taking advantage of the chaos, and the Ghanaians, they know how to create a diversion. The whole team fight was a diversion, Carl.
I mean, that's important, by the way. I think this is it. We talked about micros and macros. If there's ever a point in the game where you do have the lead, yes, they do have the lead right now, but at the same time, you're saying that, okay, you've not been able to get a lot of objectives claimed. You might as well just create a distraction, send one player in, and we'll better than Nathan to go and clear out a lane for their side, and that's perfect job, perfectly done. But in the meantime, again, man, Black, we've talked about this. If you're Team Ivory Coast, you started the game so well, you're starting to falter now, you have no map control whatsoever. You're literally going around the map in circles. They had to try to go back to top bottom lane, now they're back to top lane, they're back to mid lane, they're just really struggling to get any map control, and you can see Team Ghana are dictating how the map is played right now, and I don't think that's a good thing for Team Ivory Coast, Musky.
That's for sure, but then already pro, it wasn't able to catch the Los Pecados man. The appraiser himself was able to recall on time, and now rotations. That's what the both teams are onto. The Ghanaians on the right side of the map and the Ivory Coast on the left side of the map. The kill feed though is saying a different question here. 7-4 and 5k goal difference between both these teams. The Ghanaians seem to be diverting. Oh, the boss! Go! What the hell was that? The Thunder's Wrath and the damage dealt. You need Athena. If that did not tell you in your mind that you should buy that, and the Lord already started out there to 4v5 contest. They don't have the numbers here. They don't have Melo, but the Lord already taken by the Ghanaians. It leads to no contest on that. And now look at Gogo. Look at him go. The damage being down to Milo. Megatron gets the kill, and the Barat is already getting one for some for himself. The Ghanaians falls back the Ivory Coast, and man, I am struggling to see how Ivory Coast can make a comeback from this because they have almost lost all their turrets outer.
I mean, to be honest, this is just they started so well, Black. They started so well. They had the advantage. They were looking so good, and now they're starting to lose everything. But at the same time, again, the funny thing about this is during the draft phase, I was so sure that Kari, Valer, Fredjin, Valeric, and Kajin being together, that looked like such a good composition together as a team. But I just don't think they've had, they started the game well as well. They had that little bit of momentum boost, and then they absolutely lost it. So the question has to be asked: how did they fall off so bad? Look at the goal lead now. It's almost a 10k goal lead. It's about 7k there now, and also the life count, the kill count rather, heavily in favor of Team Ghana. Now Camilla with the blood curse, and they're gonna go into the United, and it's gonna be 2 players falling down in one foul swoop. Eudorus was claims one more, 3 players get put down. Fredjin for 1 trade, but it's gonna mean absolutely nothing. It's a 4-4-1. The Lord is at the base. It's a 4-man push, and that is clearly our first map of the day.
The Yason cannot defend alone. She needs help. The Speedy Light is available, but she cannot take on 5 members and a Lord to boot. The Ghanaians, they make a statement. The first game taken and a flawless team fight. Of course, all gold medals awarded to the winning team. Sunless, Gogo, Metatron, Already Pro, and Igris making their people proud in the comments. But then, well, Ivory Coast, it's not over. It's a best of 3, and that's 1 game down, lost to the Ghanaians.
Man, this is the best of 3, of course, but I mean, such a dominant start in the series here. I think we need to keep, recalling the fact that they started off the map really poorly, 2-0 up ahead for the side of Team Ivory Coast, and then we thought Team Ghana were just, a bit lackluster there, but they found their footing back, and the way they controlled the map was, like, particularly so interesting, the way they were able to create diversions, the one player go and push a different lane, then you could see the whole of Team Massa trying to rotate back to that side of the map, and before they got there, a different player was pushing a different lane, so it was more like they had no map control, and XTX just absolutely controlled how the map was being played, and that could tell you exactly why the scoreline right now is 14-5, with everybody on the side of STX with a gold medal. That was absolutely beautiful. But again, it's just 1 map out of possible 3. First to get 2 maps takes the entire thing. So if you're STX right now, you have to double down and claim the next map if you want to be going to the semi-finals off of this one. But again, Team Massa are not out now, are they, Black?
They aren't, man. 1 more games, and we're gonna know if they will be. But Already Pro, look at the stats, man. 207. That man did not die in this game. The only person in the Ghanaians team that did not die at all in that match. And of course, if you could just click on the data on the bottom left, we can get to see more from this match and get to see the performances. Of course, the team fight participation on both sides. But we also mention Gogo. The boss damage, the single boss damage from that man was something that Team Massa, they knew and they fell for. I don't know. The Kaja, though, we didn't get to see a lot of value being given. Aside that top lane engagement with the Divine Binding, pulling 2, that was a good engagement. Unfortunately, little to no value going for me. The follow-up wasn't exactly the best. It definitely could be better. But then, hey, Team Massa, let's see how game 2 is. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Let's see how game 2 is. So that's going to be the exciting thing and the most important thing. But if you're Team FCX again, they're happy, they're excited. They started off on a really good note. First to get 2 map wins, the entire beat of 3, and even able to lock the first one down. Hopefully now they can go through and win the next one and make their way to the semi-finals. But if you're Team Massa, there's still a lot of chances they can win the next map and force a map 3 where we literally have to go to a tiebreaker to determine who's going to win the entire thing. In the meantime, though, Black, again, it's me, Kyle, and the one and only Black Martyr. I'm honored to be casting this game alongside the #1 caster in Africa, man. Black, when are you gonna, bless me with and maybe make me a knight, bro, in your kingdom, sir? I will be so happy, sir.
Guys, if you're wondering, in Nigeria, there's something we call whining, and usually that
This guy.
My goodness. Well, don't forget, guys, Carl is a good caster and also one of the best casters in Nigeria and in Africa as well. I am honored on my end to be casting with him. He's an amazing caster, guys. Don't forget. But I want to talk a little bit on this Nathan pick. We did agree earlier on when we saw the Nathan pick that the Nathan was um the Nathan was a magic damage dealer, right? We did agree that. And we knew that if the Nathan was allowed to go into the late games, that game might have turned out differently. But hey, he didn't need to because his team said, you know what? We'll just take care of it. You don't have to, reach your late games to be able to bring out your potential. We already know your potential. But then let's get into the game to a draft and let's see what Ivory Coast still has for us.
Oh, here we go, brother. Here we go. I mean, this is it for them. It's a now or never kind of thing, a do or die kind of event for them. They have to lock in. They have to go all out. If your team has TX, I think you also can't get complacent. You can't afford to get easy whatsoever. You have to also stay locked in and then things. But of course, we're in the batting phase, and I'm expecting a ban once again. I think so. Who else do you think Massa should ban right now after last game?
Uh, Personally, I feel like they should target that Eudora. I feel like they should target that Eudora because personally, Gogo was such a problem to them. That single damage burst was something that even Metatron, was watching out for. No, sorry, not Metatron. Flash for Dead was watching out for. And man, take down the Eudora and probably consider the Camilla as well. But hey, the Camilla isn't exactly prio. But first, that Eudora. Start with the Eudora.
Well, STX are the first to ban. Link getting banned first. Okay, this is an unpopular opinion, but I might be wrong. I don't think Link was the problem last time out. Again, this is why I'm a caster, not a pro player. But I don't assume Link was the major problem from the last game. But I mean, they've seen it befitting to ban him first, and I think that's going to send a clear message to STX that they don't want you guys to be jungling with that Link because he was a problem. So let's see what STX are going to respond with on their own bans.
Uh-uh. I can see the some comments here in the YT, and Goblin says saying they had a rough start. They are tasting the waters. I don't know who he was referring to specifically, the context of that statement, but then I do hope he's referring to Ivory Coast because, well, you already saw what the Ghana team can do. Hopefully you respond properly because, man, if you lose this game, you are out and you would not proceed to the semifinals. We see the Marcel being banned as a consistent ban. We saw that in for game one. We see the X-Borg being banned as well. And now Team Massa, I was expecting the Eudora, but way to disappoint me and go for the Hirara. Oh, okay. The Xbox already going through and banned there. Marcel banned as well. The Link and the Hero are taken down. Wow. On both sides, they are already going for their priority bans here. But then Gogo, let's see what he goes for. He might want to go for maybe that Fredrin. Maybe that Fredrin because the CC on the Fredrin was something else that period. But I don't think that's a priority ban for him right now. Probably waiting for input from his teammates. And the Atlas is what they go for, Carl.
Yeah, Outlaws being put down. Okay, STX have a specific amount of. I think this is the same hero as the Bandar last time. We saw Xbox, Marcel, and Atlas get put down. So I'm going to assume that this is kind of an assignment thing where they've done their assignment on Massa, and this is like, these are the best heroes that Massa use, or these are their strongest heroes that they use often. So they're like, you know what, we're not going to let you have it. We're going to put it down. Now, this is a case of Massa also putting a ban of one of the heroes they used last game. They used the Beric last game, it didn't work out, and they're like, you know what? We're going to ban him because we also don't want to go up against him if we're not going to use him. And I think that's pretty fair. But in the meantime, let's start our picking Brusky.
Let's start our picking indeed. And at last take it out. Of course, the final tank. And Berg we take it out on the other side. Wow. Wow. Okay. I like the fact that Team Massa don't want to gamble with the Barrier because the Barrier was actually a problem last time. But the Barrier was also a good follow-up. Wow. We saw the Minotaur being banned the first ban the last time, and now the Minotaur is being picked as the first pick. So it tells you that there was an intention behind it. And so let's see what he can cook.
Yeah, so I do like that name, Sunless. By the way, it's a very popular name from the title. I do love the most. But again, are seeing Eudora getting picked up once again. The Bart's being picked up again. This time, it's like, okay, you used Bart's last game. Now wait, I'm black. Just to be clear that I'm not high myself, I need to be very clear that I'm sober. Bart's and Eudora were picked up by SCX last game. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so it's more like if you use him, we can use him too. Okay, now I see. If you use the heroes, so well, we're gonna try and lock with those heroes, and that's exactly what they're doing. So they still in the lineup, and I absolutely respect that. If you can't beat them, join them, and that's what we're seeing right now. In the meantime, STX is about to pick their next two heroes. Of course, they have the Minotaur, who was our very first ban last time, and this time he's gonna get picked up. Of course, if I left for STX, you know what these guys are doing? If you use the hero, okay, you know what? This is funny. This is so funny, man.
Yeah, yeah. They actually went for something else. And now I don't even know which is worse between the Eudora or the Vexana because man, both of them can put you on a CC chain and the damage can be intense because don't forget the Vexana might not have a lot of quick damage bursts like the Eudora because the Eudora bursts you way faster than the Vexana can. But the Vexana does have a little thing in her kit that actually gives her a lot of burst potential, which is the Nether Mark. And if that actually, with the Cause Blast, if that actually resonates well and she utilizes that well, you can. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wow, wow, this is interesting. They went for a glue and they also went for a Minotaur, and then they picked the very hero that could counter the glue. Wow. XTX. All right, they are cooking. All right.
Hmm. Yeah, they probably have a plan. They have they cooking something that we probably don't understand yet. Again, I might not be the best at drafting. I don't think Black is either. He is a better caster, so I'm pretty sure he knows a little bit more about drafting than I do. But other than that, he's still a both of a player. So yeah, good caster, terrible player. The guys, don't ever be deceived to play ranked in Black. You're going to lose about 25 stars in a single evening, and you're going to ask yourself why you make so many bad choices in life. But yeah, don't forget that. Now we're going back to bands. Yeah, three heroes picked on both sides. I see a Clint pick. Clint is problematic. Yeah, he's one of those heroes who, meta or no meta, is always going to be hard to beat in that lane with literally any marksman. Do you think this might be changing the tides in their favor, or the SCX currently still have the game locked in?
Honestly, it depends on the execution. XTX can make this work. They can push for game three. They've got a solid lineup. You've got a glue, you've also got a Vexana, you've got a Minotaur. That's good for the dives, and also the Vexana is quality follow up. And then already Pro can go for something here that could complement the Vexana even more. So it depends on understanding your synergy that you have within the heroes and also utilizing their potential. That is what helps you make the most out of your draft. But on the other side, though, okay, see the Clint go for a Purify. I kind of understand that because the grab and the Minoan Fury are CCs that, well, you kind of want to get out of if you're a marksman. But then don't forget, Clint only has the trapping recoil as his mobility skill. So you're gonna be sitting duck once you use it, or if that's varied out. But then the Yason is banned by Team Massa. We're not gonna be seeing a carry this time around.
I understandable. I don't think Curry was a problem either. Funny enough, Curry was on the Massa lineup, so yeah, it's a case of them banning their own heroes. I've got no idea what exactly the logic is behind this, but I can understand the fact they've got a cleanse now. They wanna put down marksman that can possibly give him a problem in that lane, and Curry definitely is one of them. So putting Curry down, but I mean, we did speak about the fact that Irara was definitely going to be on that ban list, and of course, Irara also did get put down. A Baggia for the final ban. Baggia getting put down. I think a Baggia would be problematic for sure, especially with the glue and the Minotaur with the love heals there. Baggia with the anti-heal whole thing could be a major problem. So good man being put down. But now we're going back to our picks, and three players picked on both sides, two more to go for their sides. If you're a master, don't forget you lost the first map in our BO3 series, and now you've got to find a way back. This is your path to force in the map 3 and potentially dragging things out. But in the meantime, again, if you're STX, this is where you claim and you prove to the entire Africa that Ghana is better than Cote d'Ivoire.
I There's a lot of Ivory Coast supporters in the chat right now, and Man, there is I can't see any of the Ivory Coast flags anymore. I don't know if that's the first game getting to them, but well, Ghanaians, I'm seeing Ghanaian flags more now actually. But then on the other side though, we do have Melo going for Minsita. Now that right there, that is a pick that if you can utilize fully, it can work. But I'm trying to understand the synergy for Team Massa here because the one thing about, of course, the one thing about Team Massa is when it comes to picking heroes that's got synergy, right? That's not exactly their strongest, suit because yeah, you've got Barat, you've got the Eudora, single target, single target, single target, and then you've also got the Minsita that is the only large AoE hero right here. But on the other side, though, you look at things, you have the Ixia, you have the Vexana, you also have the Glue, and you have the Minotaur. The synergy behind just Minsita, behind just Minotaur, Vexana, and Ixia alone is enough to actually give them an advantage in the team fight. Nolan is just going to be there for the cleanup, and Glue is just going to be there to annoy the backlines. So, yeah. XTX, in my opinion, and from the way I look at things, I'm inclining towards a draft here. Okay, now that might be the game changer for Massa.
I like how one hero could change the game for for the entire draft. Black is so excited to see a Faramis pick. He's not like a guy who used Faramis, so he's just excited, guys. He's so excited to see Faramis pick. Mind you, Faramis jungle. So this is one of those cases where we say an unconventional pick in the jungle. It's something that we always talk about. Like I think the one thing I've learned about heroes in the game right now is yes, the heroes that are designed for particular lanes and particular roles. But then, as a team, what really matters is the fact that you've trained behind the ground, behind the scenes. You've been able to come up with a certain strategy that works, and everybody might see this. Why the hell is the Faramis jungling? But if it works, we're all going to say, "Wow, I want to start Faramis jungling as well." So let's see if Massa can convince me that I should become a Dark System ranked hero with Faramis in the jungle. But in the meantime, we're about to kickstart things off once again. Black best of 3. This is map 2, which could potentially lead to a map 3, or could be our final map in our quarterfinal cast. Here, let's go, man.
Let's go. Of course, we're gonna get a little zoom out on the map, and so we can see things from different perspectives, and from an area view perspective. And already spamming the recalls. You can see the excitement from the side of Team Ghana, Team XTX to be specific, and they are just getting the early farm on rotations though from Sunless to give vision on that purple buff area. But then the jungler on the opposite side is on that orange buff. That's where he started out, and Melo is there to support him. Back to the gold lane though. Ambitious already doing a good job zoning out Igris on the gold lane.
Yeah, that's an important thing to do. But look at that. I mean, you can see Minotaur trying to overextend there, trying to probably drag push Faramis to his core. But don't forget, Faramis has a lot of damage. We missed the whole fight there. And Xia taking out Clint in the early game thanks to Vexana CC. And I mean, we spoke about this, man. You spoke about this. Clint is a good marksman, but the fact that he has no mobility whatsoever, that would ultimately put him in a lot of trouble. If Minotaur ults him, if Vexana catches him off guard, even if Xia catches him off guard as well, he might be in a lot of trouble. And he's going to be first blood once again. SCX this time, they started map 1 a little bit poorly, but they started map 2 absolutely magnificently so far, brother.
Yeah, honestly. And to add to what you said, the Clint actually used this purifier in that encounter, and that still wasn't enough to get him out of that situation there. So he's actually starting to get concerning how the future team fights are going to be for the Clint. And also, we can see usually Clint is supposed to be the lane bully in the early game because of the potential damage output from the quick draw and also the grenade bombardment. Oh, it looks like a two-man Despair Storm there, and the Minotaur getting swallowed by the Deathless Welcome and taken down, flash for dead, send Soulless back to respawn.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade, and that's it. That's absolutely what you want to do. If you're a master now, you don't want to let STX get too comfortable. You want to make sure you're dragging things out with them, and that's exactly what they're doing now. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Gold is very close, but now we're going for a Toto. Glue guys in. Lola still Toto, but they're going to go for an engagement still. Brat is going to be glues on him, so you know you can't attack if you're this team, but the opponents are going to go full on SWAT mode, and Nolan claims out of that kill. It's a 1-for-0 trade, and once again, STX are going to have that lead. They got Toto, they got a kill counter so there, and if you're Tim Master, you're starting things off on the back foot. I don't think that's a good call. That's a good thing to happen right now.
Yeah, it's not, man. It's not. If you want to make your fans proud, if you're Team Massa, you gotta sit up, you gotta lock in, because this could potentially be your final match for the global esports games, and your fans are watching. So give them a performance. What watching? Oh my goodness! They flicker out with the Shadow Stampede defensively. Melo barely survives that outcome. Guys, you gotta check bushes before you enter them. You gotta check bushes, man.
Yeah. So it
Jesus.
turns out, oh my god. Oh, Eudora's put down. Not a lot of shock there. Vexana guys in, kids to the very back four. He's absolutely surrounded. He can't do nothing there. He gets put down. That's another kill. Clint is absolutely suffering. That's a word I would use because it's not looking good for the man. He started things off in a very bad start. 0-0. I don't think any marksman can come back from that easily, except of course your team finds a way to get behind you and make you work. In the meantime, Xia's absolutely snowballing, and that is going to be a major problem. If there's one thing you don't want to do is allow a marksman like Xia snowball and stack up a Sky Piercer build, because absolutely that is going to be chaotic in the late game. But in the meantime, though, 4-1 and about a 3,000 gold lead. If you're Team Master from Cote d'Ivoire, the Ghanaians are shredding through you right now.
They are. And look at that takedown, man. Metatron able to use the grab on the Eudora, call me Lilouch. And we did see the Eudora on Gogo being played last time and actually did a lot better. But now Minoa Fury come up, and now the Eternal Guard is spaced up, and of course the Death welcome for the pull up of the Parats, taking a lot of time in 3-man stories. Death welcome pulls back with his first spread already protects our PMK. The counter becomes the counter, and Flash for 10-4. Sunless gets the kill. The Minotaur gets it a kill. You would think that they picked the Minotaur for the Nolan, but no, the Nolan said they picked me for you instead.
Man, it's funny. The moment I saw him into her, as in Nolan, I'm like, yeah, Nolan is going to be in a very bad spot the entire game. He should not have gone for the Nolan. But then, yeah, I was wrong. Forgive me, sir. I was not familiar with your game there. But you don't trying to get a nasty farm. It's not going to matter as Glue goes in. This is a very bad spot to be in. Vexana goes in as well. You don't get split down. 8-1 on the board. And this is such a bad start for the side of Marsa, as they are absolutely being slithered across the map here. And they go into the once again. Glue goes in, McSherman goes in, Mr. critically low. Glue trying to force him back, but now Glue's in the bad spot as well. He has to jump out, and somehow Nolan is still going to confirm that kill. What am I even watching?
How do you see a King's calling and then go for the attack in spite of that? That's the level of confidence that already Pro has. That man might already be Pro, because this is a performance that you know that is Daredevil. You see your counter, you say that doesn't matter, well, I'm gonna go in anyways and I'm gonna get the kill. And so far, Team Massa, they have no response whatsoever. I was looking at a 7k gold lead, 8 kill difference, and 5 minutes, almost 6 minutes into the match, and of course already Pro, the fracture makes unstoppable. But the good thing is that Melo will be right back soon. The vicious retrieval, the Espresso what to do, maybe not Fury, the flicker out by the Eudora, but now the Death has welcome, and the King's calling, the catch him. Oh god, that's a passport to be, and Sunless, he will fall. That might not be the good call. Oh my god! Already, bro! What the hell?
Okay, guys, I thought I was a good Nolan until I met this guy. What in God's name is even that? He's diving a Mintita in the turret and he's killing the Mintita. That makes no sense. That should not be happening. But we got it. Freeman gets put down again, and this is not a good start. 12 against 2 on the kill count. 22,000 gold against 15,000. Still a 7,000 gold. They're about to go to the 8,000 mark. This is not the start they dreamed of whatsoever. And if you're Team Master, don't forget, you've lost the first map. You have to get the second one. You have to map 3, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen, because now they are being absolutely outplayed and outplayed. Map control once again. I could argue for a fact that the one thing SCX are ridiculously good at is map control, because that's exactly what they're doing right now. They started off really well. Mr. is in a very bad spot once again, and they're going for him. Hold those investments just to put down Mincy. Mincy is out of the equation once again. 13 against 2 black. Oh, man, this is not fair, bro. What the hell am I watching?
Yeah, it's 10k goal difference, man. It's 10k goal difference. And at this point, the Wolf from Ratchet, they're trying to get. Oh, they don't even let him escape! They don't let him escape! Oh my goodness, the Nolan will travel the cosmic seas to the ends of time, but it is spaced off from Sunless, and they want to go for a double. The entire guy with the Cos Blast, and now the Nether Cos might just pop. No, it doesn't. They will survive that one. Ambitious and Lilouch will be able to get back for recall, and we are still in the total phase. Wow.
Yeah, we're about to go to Lord in about 7 seconds. So that's why you can see them not taking Toto. They're going to play for Lord instead. But at the same time, we've not even been paying attention to objectives yet because it's been a literal TBM. It's been a absolute slaughterhouse now for Team Massa. They have to find a way back. They do know that, but the Guardians are just a little bit too powerful. My brothers from the West, my Chalet brothers, are just looking way too good as they're going to get a clean Lord, uncontested whatsoever. Map control is theirs. Gold count is theirs. Kills are theirs. The counter we thought they were going to get countered. Nothing is counting right now. Nothing makes sense for Team Master. STX are looking absolutely flawless. As once again, we are on the black. We are just on the 8-minute mark, by the way.
That's the crazy part, man. That is the ridiculous part. We literally saw them forsake a turtle just so they can get the first load. I mean, how far ahead do you have to be in gold lead that you would say, okay, you know what? This turtle doesn't matter. We're gonna go for the load instead. We prefer the siege over the gold, over the gold that the turtle will give. But then the tier 2, nobody can come. It's all as we engage first with the full-on barrage and now the minimum fury. But then they will bid out. That's one. That's the nether realm used up for some. Let's move forward. The counter engagement and Lilouch busts him down. The Faramis being a good counter. Defnas welcome almost connecting, and now of course you're gonna pay for that. But the Barat tanky enough. The big guy passive is able to survive that outcome, and now they're gonna push it to the mid lane. The Lord coming from the top lane. They want to clear the lanes, keep the waves all tied up, and wait for it because you don't have the numbers. Take a chill pill, Ghana.
Yeah, take a chill here, Ghana. Yeah, giving him a little bit of warning there, but in the meantime, Lord is gonna make that push. Asia! My God! Perfection is the word! She takes out 2! Almost had triples there! The Lord claims it! The torrent is going to fall! It doesn't, but my freaking God! That was a perfect ultimate by Xia! Claimed the torrent finally, and this is XCC being absolutely dominant! If you're Team Ghana, if you're a Ghanaian fan, you have to be proud! Somehow Team Cote d'Ivoire have fallen apart, and they might not be going through to that semi-final, my man. They might not be there.
It might not be there. 10 minutes. It's already looking like this. Yeah. 10K goal difference between both these teams. I think I'm looking at 11K goal difference between both these teams. Full on barrage again, just for one member, but he's able to survive though. King's calling defensively. You know it's really bad. The situation is really bad when you use your King's calling just to escape. Wow.
I just don't know. I see the comments here talking about they're gonna need a miracle to. Oh God, there's no miracle happening, gang. Put the fries in the bag. This is gonna be more than a miracle, man. It's gonna require them going absolute God mode, and there's nothing stopping that from happening. It can happen. You know, the one thing I've learned about Mobile Legends is one single opening, one wipeout could absolutely change how the game dynamic goes. So if you're Team Master, you've been absolutely underfarmed. You've been outplayed, out everything. The only thing you can do now is look for that one opening. A perfect engagement here can change the entire tide. So that's what they're looking for now. But if you're XCC, you got map control. You can't afford to get comfortable. You can't afford to get complacent. You can't afford to get cocky. You still have to stay locked in. That's once again, man. It's 16-3. The goal lead over 10,000. It's over 10 freaking thousand.
That's exactly what we're looking out here. 11K already pro. 0 contested load, and personally, I think they haven't taken a single objective on the side of XTX, on the side of Massa rather. They haven't taken a single objective, but BMK, the man is camped. Yeah, he has to get out of there, man, because man, at this point, any little mistake, you're gonna get CC chained, and well, you know how the outcome comes from there. But then, second siege of the game, let's see if Ghana can wrap things up here.
Yeah, we're going to find out pretty soon. In the meantime, though, 40,000 gold up against 28,000. That's a 12,000 gold lead, about almost 13,000. And if you're the side of a Master, I mean, you already know that. I don't think I need to keep reminding them how back in deficit they are. They have to find a way now to make things work. And Glue, just being problematic there. I've got no idea where exactly Glue is on, but they have a Lord. He's going towards their base, and they go for the engagement. Fermi's able to get that save. No, he doesn't. Texana, Glue, they claim kills, and there we go. One more play by 4, but critically low. He gets put down. There's no contest zone whatsoever. XTC from Ghana are clearly better as they make their way to the semi-freaking finals.
A wonderful performance by the Ghanaian team, repping their country and making their fans proud. If you're in the spectating area right now, this is exactly what you want to see if you're a Ghanaian. And if you're on Ivory Coast, well, better luck next time. But then XTX will proceed to the semi-finals in the Global Esports Games 2026.
I won't lie, Black. This was exciting to do by your side. This was amazing, and I mean, yeah, okay. You know what? I'm not gonna use that word. It was amazing for one side. If you're Tim Master, there was nothing amazing about today. This was a bit down entirely from map one all the way to map two. Map two being considerably worse than what we saw in the first map, and our best of three is going to end things off on a map 2-0, flawless victory here. If you're a Mortal Kombat player, you know flawless freaking victory. That's now XCX are through to the semi-finals, and Tim Garner once again can wave their flags up high and say, absolutely, we are through to the next round and the next phase of the GEG 2026. But again, Tim Marshall, unfortunately, this is the end of their journey and their road. And I mean, not the best to go out, man. They did not go out swinging. They did not go out swinging.
For sure, man. It could have been better for sure. We did see Flash for Dead taking VB on the other side, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if you look at the bigger picture because the team has to get the win in order to actually get to that game three. But that's not what we're saying. The scoreboard 18-3, and the duration of the game 12 minutes. A GG game being 12 minutes. That is definitely something. But then that's wraps, guys. That's everything we've got for you for this fixture. The best of three done in a 2-0 clean sweep taken by Ghana. We'll go on a short break, and when we come back, if we do come back, you're going to be seeing the action. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Before we do wrap up, thank you guys for all for being here. We are going to move on to the next stages. I believe that the other
Oh,
match has rounded up, so Ghana is going to be proceeding
Are
in
we there?
the. Wait, my bad. My co-casters cannot hear me. But yes, we are going to be proceeding to the next match, next series. Ghana obviously takes this one, meaning they're moving on to the next bracket. It does mean that they are going to find another opponent because, as you guys know, there is one slot here. So we're going to find out who exactly takes that last slot from us. Brief break, but as soon as Ghana is in action, we're going to see if we can get more of their action back. Because I see quite a few people from Ghana here already. So we're going to see if you guys can continue seeing the action or maybe it's just a once off. But yeah, GG, well played. We're going to take a brief break and we'll see you all in a bit. Cheers. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you are all well and you are well rested for the matches. So we're actually back now because we didn't get a chance to stream game one, but this is game two. Hopefully, you guys can hear everything going on. We have absolutely no context. We don't know who's number one. We don't know who's number two. We don't know who even won game one. But that's the part of the excitement because we get to see exactly how each team behaves when the odds are against them. So let's find out who wins. Let me know. I haven't used this mic in quite a bit, so if there are any issues, just let me know what the main issues are. But yeah, I think like I should probably speak to my co-caster over here that he should have waited 2 minutes until I start speaking. Not two, it's 3 minutes. Then the stream would have caught up, you know. But yeah, welcome back. I hope you guys are well. I mean, we're already seeing that the drafts are already in here. We see that this is the same team. So for the people that are here from the last match, the people that did support Ghana in the last match, you guys get to see a continuation of that momentum, or possibly a fail. But I saw in the chat some of the predictions were like saying like it's already 1-0 to Nigeria. So it might just be a bit of a tough one for Ghana in the moment. So let's see if they're going to be able to do it. I see Rex already predicting a clean sweep. That's a statement right there. And I'm seeing Martin is back once again with Ghana. I think Martin also you should probably just join our community, man. I think I'd love to get in touch with you guys so that we are connected for the next time. If you guys are wondering, we are in the West. I mean, you guys are in West Africa, but we're actually in Southern and Eastern Africa. That's where we actually are based. So we host quite a few tournaments here. But anyways, I'm very excited to see the meta, how it's looking for the. Oh, are they actually going to pick it up? Are they going to put a Franco in this situation? That's different. That's different. I don't think they would. I don't think they would. Listen, it has been an interesting day, but I don't think that they would risk it with that one there. So let's find out. Um, what they go for. Yeah, yeah. Let's find out how it goes as we obviously are going to be seeing a lot more from this team. Super Hatred this time around is circling down a few heroes, still deciding what to go for here. As ooh, it's going to be a Nabi. Slightly different meta coming in from the side of Nigeria because it is something that again that we haven't seen on this channel at least today. So it is something that they're going to be looking to show. No voice commentary. You're saying you can't hear me? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. I think the stream is behind. I'm gonna assume you guys can hear me eventually. Uh, Let me see something. Give me a few seconds, everyone, because my audio is getting picked up on my side. So I'm trying to see what you guys can't hear. All right. Let me see something.
Time and tide wait for no man. Your team nor is girl.
Let me see what the issue is. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, there we go. Well, and you are well rested for the match. Yeah, you guys are just behind it. You are eventually able to hear me in that stream. Anyways, guys, let's go back into this as we are going to be seeing some action here. So let's see how it is. The draft is completed. Draft is secured. Both drafts, once again, from both teams has been inserted as these two teams looking to qualify and they're looking to progress to the next stages. I believe there is one more round after this, which is going to be. I believe there's more teams in West Africa that haven't played. I think Senegal is also still in this pool. So we're going to see how the bracket progresses. But I believe tomorrow is going to be the grand finals. Yeah, but yeah, game one, game two rather. Let's find out how it is. Obviously, you guys are here. If you guys are here for the first time, welcome. But let's see how the stream goes as we are here. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So thank you, Rex. Thank you, everyone. It's just that there's a very long delay, so I have to make sure that you guys actually can hear me. Because usually what we have when we stream, we have like a 40 minute, 1 minute delay when we stream. So now Let's go back into this as we are obviously going to
Five
be seeing these
seconds
two
till the enemy reaches the
juggernauts of
battlefield.
West
Smash
African
them.
teams, and already Pro this
All
time around is going
troops
to be looking
deployed.
to. He's got his Aurora, so slightly different gameplay going on here. As this the last time he was simply on fire, too much to handle for the side of Ivory Coast. So we're going to see if he's going to be able to push through and go through with this one. Yeah, let's see how this game goes. Ghana versus Nigeria, neighbors, very close to each other, guys. So let's see. Says community link doesn't exist. Okay, now we'll get it onto there. Yeah, back to the action over here as we are seeing that these two teams already started. We see that there's already like an early game rotation coming in from both of these two teams as they've already started here. I'm trying to see what's going on with the link so you guys can get it. But ooh, there they are. I think some people were able to join already as the bangers are starting once more. Early game rotation coming in from both teams as the Heroes are going to try to get level 4 with the next team fight. So that is going to be a lot more useful. Both teams have a good they have a good grasp of what they want to do here. It's just all about execution. I believe the score is 1-0, but it's actually for the side of Nigeria. Let's see, already Pro already here. It's already level 4. So let's see if he's going to be able to pick up some momentum. Next objective spawns in the next 12, around 20 seconds. So let's see if they are going to be able to do this as it is a do or die game. I believe once again I could be corrected by this guys, but I believe that the score is gonna be 1-0. So let's see how they do as they already got the in already engage coming in once again. Sunless in trouble. Oh, actually trying to pull him in. Billerick in trouble. Super in trouble. Joy into the backline. He's got so much damage. Electrifying beats unable to take out anyway, but the first blood is going to go for the side of Nigeria as they secure that first kill, first opening, and that's just basically what they want. Well, the Daytona's welcome is charging. It's like a warning shot. It's not really going to be engaging in that one there. So let's find out how it is, as it is going to be Barat keeping
Red team has
the
slain the
battle
turtle.
away from this. I mean, to be fair, Barat is going to have a bit of small trouble trying to get into that Daytona's welcome range to land it on the Hirara, but it still seems to be doing pretty well as the damage goes in. Once again, the invasion coming in. It's a tit for tat as the Bellary goes in, electrifying glaive
Ally
goes in.
been
That's another
slain.
kill for the side of Nigeria. They are on fire right now. Another Daytona's welcome, but it's a miss. But listen, I don't think he cares too much. Ghana is on the left hand side, and we do have the side of Nigeria on the left. So the team on the right, rather, the team with the joy is actually where Nigeria is from. But we've already seen another engage coming in. Zos trying something here, but it's not too scary here. As we are, but the main issue right now is just getting too much invaded, and it's going to be a chance for the side of Hirara's teammates here to try and get someone to pick off. But now the draft from Nigeria, it's very slippery. So let's see if they can still do it. It's just I'm saying like flashbacks from the last game because it's exactly the type of gameplay that we found from last time. Because from the in the last game where it was Ivory Coast versus Ghana, they were able to dominate. They were able to invade. They were able to play as much as they could in the enemy jungle. But I've seen that the same thing is doing. Oh, with the flicker goes in. It's gonna be trouble for them. Oh, as Egress is taking so much damage, tries to get out of there, but the Belleric Torn pulls him back. Look at the damage from Middle as he secures the kill. Oh, electrifying beast comes in, cleans it up. Zast is not going to be able to say anything from that engage as he's trying his best. Forced to use the flicker out of that engage. So far, it seems to be just Nigeria's game to lose. Let's see. I mean, you guys are like right next to each other. Let's see if Nigeria can keep up the momentum, if they're going to be able to keep up the pressure and not lose this. Because I believe, once again, they are the team that has the advantage when it comes to this battle. Next objective is up. Sunless is currently 0-3, but it's going to be looking to try and get more items, to try and get more pressure on the map. If you look at the mid game itemization, Thunderbolt already picked up by the Ramus, skip the boots completely. And on the struggling side, you just see that Joe has already picked up that genius was whilst the jungler Hirara he's still trying to get an item. And as they get another objective and another kill, Bellerin tries to get out of that. But they say, guys, it's time for another invasion as it seems to be. That seems to be hit. Oh, what a engage coming in from the Barat and a flicker. They get the kill. But another person being taken out. Gogo taken out of that engage. Barat decides, you know what, you want to try to take the buff from our side, but he's going to be able able to do it. Already Pro has already taken the fight. What an engage, but looks to be a bit of trouble here. But the one thing that Ghana does have for them is that they really haven't lost any turret, guys. They're still in this, and they are still within winning range of this match. Let's see if they are going to be able to keep up with pressure as the Barat goes in into the bottom lane, tries to save it up in the top lane. In the meantime, they are able to secure the very first tower of the game as Nigeria opens up the map. Electrifying beast is being used as a deterrent. In the meantime, we are going to be seeing a Hirara versus Barat battle 1v1, level 8 to a level 10 nearly. Barat just keeping him away. In the meantime, attention goes back to the mid lane. Let's see if Nigeria are going to be able to. So far, they are in full control. The full combo coming in from the Eudora, but obviously, oh, Revitalize comes in. Belleric with a flicker pulls them back once again. They are coming in, following. Middle comes in with them. Then no went through. Not enough as they go in once again. Double kill. Finally, that's exactly what the side of Ghana were looking for in this engage. As they are going to be trying to go in here once again. Electrifying Beast goes in once again. Looking to the backline. Might have Oldest. Oh my goodness. Still able to escape. That's the power of the Joy. But Joy says, time to take some more buffs. Time to take some more buffs. Retrieves the buffs, takes it down, and now it is back to the side of Nigeria to be the team that throws the game. Yeah? There is still some breathing room. There is still some life coming in from Ghana, as they are still going to be trying this. There is going to be the third neutral objective up for contention, as Nigeria's just been making sure they're able to take down every single buff that they that's available to them. Even the invasion is coming in. Mero available, already starts the neutral objective. There is going to be another turtle that seems to be uncontested. Doesn't look like there's a bit of time. There's a bit of hesitation, but they're thinking about going in. The Roma is communicated. Planet sending the communication for the Ghana team to go in, but it doesn't seem that they yeah, I mean, to be fair, they don't have anything that allows them to engage in that team fight. As Uranus, in the meantime, pulls up that split pushing strategy coming in. They don't have a front line yet. Thunderbolt already picked up. Blade Armor already picked up. But it is time for the fight because we already finally see that the Hirara has got his items needed for this team fight. But Ayrton goes away. We know when Fury comes in once again, they go straight to the backside. This will be enough. Ayrton, ooh, finally gets a kill as it's a 1-for-1 trade. He goes down, but he says, I'm going to take the other rumor with me because this is a match. This is a match for qualification, guys. It's not the grand finals, but it is a match to progress in the bracket. We are going to make sure that you want to stay in this match. You want to stay in this competition. Hey, you want to go to Los Angeles, man. That's exactly what we're all here, all fighting for. Obviously, there are still other competitions, but still, this is the biggest stage of them all so far. International qualification, as it is currently 1-0 lead for Nigeria. Listen, guys, listen. I think I was wrong about who was leading the whole time. It's actually just Ghana. And, the Ghanaians are worried about the match being lost, and then boom, they actually still got one more line. That'll be cinema, but I don't think so. Oh, Daytona's welcome goes in with the flick. I mean, Noah Fury comes in as the way to deter, but the Beatrix has been taken out. Aegis unfortunately dead to the Shadow Realm, as they are going to be going in with electrifying beats. Not enough to take anyone out here, as they are going to be focusing their attention back onto the mid lane. Then they want to throw something. They want to try and protect this lane as much as they can. Flicker being committed. Joy unable to get a kill, but they are able to secure a turret in this engage. Oh, Nigeria is simply too much right now, as the next objective is spawning in the next 20 seconds. In the meantime, they do have actually the space and the room to take down the mid lane turret, as it is going to be another chance for this team for the Africa West qualification. Let's see if Nigeria can keep the
Nigel,
momentum. What's up?
no, the mods are saying you need to zoom out of it.
Okay, I can do that. I can do that for you guys. So it's going to be updated in 3 minutes. Out. Zoom out. Okay, cool. That's fine with me. Back to the action once again. We are going to be seeing that Nigeria is going to be locked onto the mid lane tower. They secure, not the mid lane tower, rather, neutral objective. They secure the objective. That is going to be the Lord. Ooh, the recalls are coming out, man. How can Ghana do this? How are the votes looking, guys? I haven't been able to see who's leading the votes. How come let me know? As Belleric goes in with the Rifle Drive, Belleric, oh, you, one engage. Daytona's welcome. Or is it a Daytona's goodbye? That's what we call it on the Shadow Man. Again, you should have seen the clip where there was a Belleric, not a Belleric, was a Barat who missed all of his ultimates, but they still won the game. But a killing spree coming in. that 1v1 exchange in the top lane. It is looking a lot more dangerous as it is going to be. What's happening?
The votes. You want the vote?
I'll take it
The
after
votes
the team,
in.
but are they in favor of Ghana?
Yeah. No, Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria, really? Oh, they are going to be going in. Let's see if the votes are going to come true as the point defense able to survive for a few more minutes. Let's see if Ghana are going to be able to make a comeback. How big is the margin in voting here? Is it 50-50, 60-40? What is it?
I saw it was 73-27.
27% of the people are from Ghana here. That is interesting. Anyways, this one was welcome. Is going to be put in. No one's furious. Tries to defend this. Two members have been lost on the side of Ghana. They're going to try to defend this. It's looking very, very dangerous. And Harvey's already chopped onto the turret. They're trying to end this game. They're trying to make this a quick one. 10 minutes, 15, 11 minutes right now. Let's see if the side of Ghana will be able to make something happen. Biggest defense of their life, the biggest defense to make sure that they are staying in this game. They have already tried to push in this, but they do get a kill on that. Locked onto the base, super hard hatred is locked onto the turret. Oh, they are going to be able to clear that. A full wipe for the side of Nigeria as they win the second game, which I believe makes sure that the Ghana versus Nigeria series ends in a 2-0. But listen, we are going to VAR. We are going to find out if it is really, really the end for the Ghanaians, or is it another progressions for the side of Nigeria, because they played that game very well. Execution. I think certainly we've gotten a formidable opponent for tomorrow's matches. I believe they're going to be facing another team, and tomorrow is when the brackets are going to be concluded. But that's going to be another match to watch, man. I am excited for that match. Let's see if we can get the match, streamed up. But yeah, that's going to be the game. What are your thoughts, everyone? What are your thoughts? How do you think? Um, how do you think that went? How do you guys think that went? What are your thoughts? As we are going to be rounding up here, Kai, what are your thoughts on West Africa? Because there is still Southern African qualifiers, Southern African qualifiers that are going to be happening. What are your thoughts on this match? And what are your thoughts on how the matches are going to be looking? Obviously, by the time the stream catches up, people are going to be finding out that Nigeria has won this. But actually, let me look. Let me see if I'm still in the lobby. Let's see. Let's see if there's hope for Ghana. I'm not in the lobby. You know what that means, guys? It means that it's over. The dream is over, everyone. The dream is over for Ghana. But it's not the end of the world. There are still more games for these two teams to meet up here. But if you are new to this channel, that is going to be possibly the last match that we do stream for today. There might be more games tomorrow. So like and subscribe. And you've seen in the chat that I've sent the WhatsApp group link. So I need some of you guys that are in this chat because I want to know how to get in touch with all of you guys. So make sure you join the WhatsApp community link, and then you go to friendly chat and just say where's Nigel, so that we can talk. Because I want to see the epic conclusion, everyone. There's 70 of you here. You also want to know how the bracket concludes. So I want to make sure that I do get in touch with the right people. Obviously, the Ghanaians were able to add into this lobby, but I don't know. Ghana's out now. We need a new person to let us into the lobby tomorrow. But yeah, this was a bang of a match, an exciting display of West African dominance. So I'm very excited to see what the future holds, as we are going to be seeing that. Listen, because in Southern Africa we've got teams that we have on this side, but we also got teams on your side. So we want to see exactly what the continent has to offer. On our side, we've got Void Esports, we've got South Africa, which is pretty good. We've got a few other good teams on this side. I think Dozen Dimes is a team from Kenya. They're playing tomorrow. And we're gonna see, who's gonna be the team representing South Africa, Southern Africa, and East Africa on our side. So we're gonna see tomorrow. Obviously, there's still a few teams in that bracket, in that group. As we are moving on to this, let's see how it is. As we are gonna be seeing more games here. As I'm trying to figure out what's happening. But so far, that is it from our side. You guys have done well. We're gonna take a brief break, and we're gonna bring more action to you guys in a bit. But yeah, thank you all for coming here. Like and subscribe. Join the group chat, and we'll give you guys more action tomorrow as we are. Join the group chat if you are from Nigeria and you know how to get us into the action. But you guys have done well. Thank you all for being here. We are gonna be continuing the stream. 70 of you here. Welcome to the chat, West Africans. And GG will play to Nigeria. We are going to be moving on to the next bracket. I'm excited, man. I'm very, very excited. I want to see how more of these games go. As I can't wait to see how many more Nigeria matches go. So let's see how it is. As it's going to be an exciting match. But if you are from Nigeria, once again, I believe the Nigerian ladies, okay. So if you want to see them, just tell them to get in contact with us so we can also we can also get those matches live for you guys. But yeah, GG Warplay, we're gonna take a brief break and we'll let you know what matches are up next. But you guys can debate in the chat as much as you'd like. Welcome to Paradox Africa Esports. Mlbb channels, and I mean we just do Mlbb on this channel. So if you're interested in that, that's exactly where you are. So yeah, we're gonna take a brief break. We'll see you in a bit. For now, you're gonna enjoy our lovely music that we do have here on the channel for the first time in a while. So yeah, we'll see you all in a bit. Cheers.
Good evening. What are we? Are we Paradox Africa? Are we Global Esports Games Qualifiers? I do not know. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Is your boy Megamind? I am back into the casting gig, of course, like I never left. And we are having two teams. Quite a delay happened in between, or rather before the match began. It is Team Kenya versus Team Botswana. And yeah, these are the two teams that will be playing. On the left side right now, we do see already two bands coming out from the side of Team Kenya. It is the Sora as well as the Hirara. On the right side, we do see Team Botswana has banned out the Kaja. Kaja, very, very good pick thanks to his revamp right there. Has quite a good amount of AOE. So we are seeing quite some decent bans coming out. We do see the Paquito ban coming out as well from the side of Team Botswana. Now it is in the hands of Araya, I believe, for Team Kenya to bring out the next ban. But to be honest, I don't really know much about both teams. I don't know if anyone else does know anything about these teams. But ladies and gentlemen, just in case you are typing in chat right now, do understand that there is a 3 minute is that live stream delay? Yes, a stream delay that is on at the moment to prevent teams from sniping one another online. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing the next two bands being the Eudora from Kenya as well as the Leslie coming out from the side of Botswana. Rika will be having the first pick for the side of Team Kenya, and she swaps out with Shani to pick up the Carmilla, believing that this is a Carmilla roam. Their roam that will be going for Team Kenya. Team Botswana has locked in the queen of Southern Africa herself, Hanabi Sama, as Rara would call her. And Hey Lou will be picking up the next character for the side of Team BW. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm low-key tired, yo. I'm low-key tired. Again, stream delay is on, but do not hesitate to show your support for the team. I do believe that admins will create a poll asking you guys who will be winning this best of 3 series right now. Kasumiya picking up the Belric for the side of Team Botswana. And we do see Team Kenya having its next 2 picks. Very, very interesting picks that came from both teams so far. I can't even interact with chat because stream delay means that you're typing a message from 3 minutes ago. You'd have to think about what's going to happen in 3 minutes for me to actually reply you on time. Or you're only going to get my reply after 3 minutes, basically, after 3 minutes of me seeing it. So this is going to be kind of weird, but we do see Cruella picking up the Veil. And Rhea has picked up the Carry. Definitely going to do quite a ton of damage to the Belleric right there. Oh, Misty Cup picking up the Nana for the side of Team BW. And we will be getting into the next set of bans coming out from both teams right there. Right. Yo. Let me do myself a favor. Actually, this isn't much of a favor. Hi, Bo.
I am back. Mega Man, can you hear me?
Yes, I am. Sleeping. People with their African time. This man, this is peak African time. The A in Paradox stands for African time, ladies and gentlemen.
Certainly.
oh, oh my gosh. But then we did see an Expo and a Marcel ban coming out from the side of Kenya and Botswana respectively. Not really sure of the Expo ban, to be honest, but I do respect a Marcel. Actually, now that I think about it, does make sense why they banned out Marcel. Already, the side of Kenya had a carry, not a carry, but a Carmilla in their pocket. So that's kind of a bit of a questionable ban.
Are you talking about which one? The carry?
The Marcel ban in particular.
I think that the idea is that Masal, yeah, in the grand scheme of things, when you look at the heroes that they have here, it wouldn't make sense for Masal to be picked up. But I think, especially when you see like there's a Camilla very very early picked. But I think, listen, we've seen different things around here, so maybe they just making sure that there are no surprises, you know.
Nigel, I don't like different things. I really don't like different things. I really don't. But hey, what shall we do? We do see the Saber had been
Oh,
banned out by the side of Kenya. And the Harley was also banned. Sweet Tyrant picking up the Mincetar for the side of Team BW.
that's pretty cool. And I'm seeing that they circling down the Isma here, which is a lot more magic damage, so they don't really have an XP laner, but they're thinking of it, tentatively thinking about going out for that Ismay on that XP lane into that Minty, by the way. So that's what they'll be facing. But I think that the idea is that there's someone to deal with the Hanabi. Maybe that's the game plan in this specific pick here, coming in from Rika from the side of Team Kenya. But it seems like they're going to be adding to more magic damage, as we are going to be seeing that the Alice is gonna be in the jungle position. I'm surprised that there's no Flora and Angela. You know what's funny? Like ordinarily you'd assume that those are the bands that you're gonna get here, but not a single band of those of that stature. But we are seeing a Mincy jungle.
Mm-hmm. Sleeping, I hope you're clipping this. Sleeping, I hope you're clipping this. I would say in terms of bands, we didn't like Florin pick and stuff. I do believe it's a bit of a stereotype that girls would play such heroes most of the time. Which, to be fair, there is quite a number of girls that prefer to play mages and stuff. But I don't think that it's every girl who would actually do that. So I'm not surprised by seeing the different picks that are coming out here. The Carmilla, not Camilla is a girly type of thing. The Veil, the Mensatar, those are very, very interesting things. But a Mensatar in jungle, that's definitely something. That is definitely something we've never seen before.
Certainly, I think especially in this climate, I think that even at the Ruby with the Vengeance, I think that they want a direct counter, obviously, to that carry in the late game. Maybe they This is damage that's going to come from it. But let's see, decent-ish drops from both teams. I think that very different, very different. That's how I would summarize it. The only hero that I'm particularly familiar with in these comps probably be the Bellric. I've seen it quite a lot. I've seen quite a lot of Carry, quite a lot of Alice. Everything else is a bit different, you know. But let's see how it is. I think it's all up to execution. I would have loved them to pick up the skins, but I don't think everyone got the memo that this is the tournament lobby. But anyways, no, actually they did get the memo. They were chilling there for quite a bit of time. But yeah, let's go. Game one in this best of three series. Obviously, there are a few other things to sort out. So, in the meantime, you guys get to see how this banger of a match is going to be happening. Botswana versus Kenya. It's not teams this time around, it is countries. So, in terms of draft, Megamind, apart from your country affiliations, whose draft do you prefer here?
I um I honestly I would say both teams, how do I put this in a nice way? Both teams have some spice in them. Both teams have some spice in them. Messi Cup coming in with the Nana. Not necessarily one of the most meta picks right there, but hey, man, maybe she's a global Nana. Who knows? And we might see some very, very interesting plays coming up. But right now, we are seeing an invade taking place right now. Red Tree has been used. We do see that Minsita was not able to actually get his buff. It is the Alice that was able to steal his buff, or rather the buff of the Minsita right there. So definitely the Alice is going to be in a position of power going forward in this fight. But again, going back to the drafts right now, both of them are kind of weird. The side of Kenya does have quite a ton of magic damage on their side, whereas the side of Botswana does have the Nana as well as the Minsata jungle. So quite some interesting picks that came out from both teams right there. It's I don't really know who to root for in this one. I guess it just comes down to execution. Which team can execute their compositions perfectly?
Certainly, as we are going to be seeing that the next objective is up for contention, which is interesting though, because the Camilla, Vale, they're all in the top lane. So despite the small advantage that they have in the early game, they're not going to be able to fully neutralize because they're actually outnumbered by this turtle area. But doesn't seem that Sweet Tyrant is level 4 either, because Minty is not, he's not known for his jungle's clear speed exactly. So he's going to be struggling a bit. He actually had to retreat from that neutral. She actually has to retreat from the neutral objective. Not level 4 yet. So this is a good opportunity for the side of Team Kenya to at least start off this objective. Revitalize comes out from Shani. Oh, what a miss. Maybe ultimate. And oh, what a combo coming in from the Veil as you go in. Throne of Wood comes in
Oh,
as the first blood for the side of Team Kenya. That's a kill for Team Kenya. That's a double kill. And they are able to secure the objective. So far, so good for Kenya. What
it,
an engage.
an instant 1.5k gold lead from the side of Team Kenya. Definitely doing things well. Minsata coming in, cashing a Natalia in that ultimate with the King's Calling. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. And we keep moving right now. Again, the side of Team Botswana definitely will be lacking going forward. I did see that the Minsata did miss quite a number of creeps, didn't exactly go all the way through. And resulted in him missing out on the level 4 despite having lost his buff. There was a chance that if he did a full rotation, could have reached level 4 before the turtle spawn right there. So there definitely was a miss right there. But on top lane, we do see tons of damage going on to the Camilla. Veil's ult missing right there. Not the Camilla, sorry, but the Nana. Nana's passive has been procced. She is forced to back away from the fight. And it is the Belleric and the Hanabi that are left to defend the top lane. But we do see,
Ooh.
oh my goodness, Belleric ultimate coming out right there.
Oh.
And whoa, Belleric able to secure
Oh.
a kill. However, will be going down to the ton of team damage coming out from the side of Kenya right there, making the score a 3-1 in favor of Kenya.
Certainly, and it's very exciting because we see in the bot lane, it's just going to be a stalemate. Level 6, nearly level 7 from Rika. Obviously, probably because of those team fights and the extra objectives that's been taken here. 20 seconds towards the next turtle. It does look like the side of Botswana, they're prioritizing getting this Hanabi fed. I think that they think that she is the key to victory for this specific match. So let's see how it goes. As we are going to be seeing another team fight. Vale comes in with the ultimate. They do have the combo ready. Alice is going to be available for this. Oh, what a King's Calling comes in. Queen's Calling, rather, as Minty pulls them back in. Vale is still kind of holding it back as Alice is still, once again, Bellary comes in with the Rattle Drive, but just unfortunately, way too late. Vale gets exactly what they were looking for, and they should be able to start the next objective again. They're
Oh,
interested in the action here. Alice goes into the backline, Minty comes in with a
oh,
follow, punishing this overextension
ooh.
punishing that overextension, and it is time for the next objective. So far, both interesting plays coming in. The slight advantage is still on the side of Team Kenya, but I feel like the life is still there from the side of Team Botswana as they are putting the pressure on in this match. Seems to be going okay, but let's see what happens by the end of it.
Let's see, we do see the turtle is just about half health at this moment in time. Mensata, Ruby, and the Belleric are just there in Team Botswana trying to deal damage, but we do see King's Calling. Somehow the Veil ultimate has
Oh,
went in. Well, able to secure a kill. Iridescent securing the turtle right now. We did see Belleric's ultimate being used. However, it is a little too late. The damage has been done. And flame shot as well as the ultimate coming out from the Nana. Not able to actually secure the kill onto the Carmilla, though. She will walk away, and a very, very happy girl.
Certainly, it at least looks like the team that's having. I mean, at least the marksmen are not having too much action right now. Both marksmen, only one assist coming in from both of them, so they're not dying. So they're definitely going to be playing a much bigger role, especially in the late game as they pick up those late game items. And I'm seeing that the Hanabi is actually doing a decent job against the Hanabi. I mean, against the carrier, but it seems just about to change because a few more Kenyan members have shown up. Flicker being committed, Veil goes in, but again,
Ooh.
that's into Hanabi. Hanabi's easy to nick. Oh! Camilla overstepped. King's Fallen comes in, they call up the next person and they get taken out from that engage. Wrath of Dry comes in from the side of Team Botswana. It's not going to be enough as Belt on the run committed. Camilla has the fatal links. Oh, first blood.
Oh,
Actually,
triple
that is
kill.
a full wipe
Peak.
coming in from the side of Team Kenya. 3 kills is a lot. I mean, I'm saying triple just in the bottom lane is just going to be another stalemate. But it is a stalemate that Ismay is winning because she's just out healing this Ruby. She actually might just
Man,
get the gold.
how
She's not done with the items yet, which is very surprising. Ruby's actually got a
she
full item on it.
she isn't done with the items at all. The only item which I do believe would have very much made a difference is the dominance ice, which is
I
on the Belleric at the moment in time.
I
But
think
we
if
do see Ruby.
did she sell an item? I think she sold. She has enough gold to have an item. That's impossible to not have an item. But anyways, Ruby pulls in, comes in. It's not gonna be enough. They do take a sacrifice, so that's gonna be the aroma. But yeah, she should have an item, Megan, right? She should. 4,000 gold.
I do believe she should be having an item. Not really sure what the issue is there, especially for the Esme right there. But hey, man, I maybe it's a strategy. It is a strategy, but we do see mid lane did already go down. The total had went into the hands of the side of Kenya. Both sides mid lane has went down. However, the turret advantage is in the hands of Team Kenya, as well as the gold lead, currently sitting at about a 4k gold lead in the pockets of Kenya, whereas Team Botswana is currently sitting behind in 4 kills and 2 turrets right there. We do see
Oh,
Nana's ultimate missing right there. We do see
oh,
Fatal
first
High
blood.
Curse of Blood coming out. Tons of damage. Oh my
Oh,
goodness. What was that damage right there? I do believe that was the Curse of Blood combined with all the damage coming from the side of Kenya, instantly melting the tank as well as the mage.
certainly, man. I just think that the synergy potential coming in from the side of Team Kenya's draft is just simply too much because it makes sense when those team fights happen. There used to be a 2v1 situation here in the bottom lane, but it does seem that Esme, I don't think she's too worried, man. She's facing a Hanabi, which is one of her counters. I mean, a hero that she counters. So I think she's not too worried about this engage as they are going to be pulling in 2v2 situations. Going to be Throne of Ruin comes in onto the Ruby, pulls out a Vengeance, but that's not going to be enough, man. She's not going to be able to escape this. In the meantime, we're seeing a killing spree comes in for the Hanabi on the top lane. Look at the Ruby, though, still alive in this 2v1 situation. Hey, Louis is going to be by Louis as she is unfortunately taken out in this engage. In the meantime, Minty does make a decent trade in the top lane, managing to take a turret down. So it's 3-2 when it comes to turrets at the moment. What a match so far,
Mincy
Mega Man.
Menzi seems to be the glue holding together the team of Botswana right now. That seem to be performing quite well, despite the questionable pick. To be honest, 3-1-1. The rest of Botswana's statistics aren't looking as shiny and clean as the Minnesota. So definitely they will have to capitalize on ensuring that Minnesota does get more pickoffs, does get more items, more fed, and we do see a scuffle brewing in right now. We do see tons of damage has went in. I'm seeing a ton of ultimates. I don't know what's
Ooh.
going on, but oh my goodness, Curse of Blood. It demolishing instantly. Not even a Curse of Blood. That's a 3-man ultimate coming from the side of Team Botswana. Able to shut down. It is a triple kill for the Tyrant, the sweet Tyrant, securing a triple kill for the side of Botswana, instantly turning the tables around. Beautiful play you love to see. And only the carry is left for the side of Team Kenya.
Very much so. I think an overextension, especially without your main playmaker, that is going to be the Alice who wasn't at that team fight. But then Alice also responded a bit too late there. She went in despite being one. And listen, it's very, very tempting as an Alice player when you're seeing, the aura of damage around you and there's so many low targets. You want to go in. But sadly, that wasn't the best move. But so far, 5 turrets to few. So they are still in a decent position to at least make sure that doesn't negatively affect the momentum at the moment. But it is still going better for the side of Botswana at the moment.
It is. We do see the Ruby currently baiting out the side of Kenya right now. Oh, King's Calling has come out. We do see the Ruby hooking back the Carmilla inside. However, Curse of Blood coming out. Veil's ult also helping to shut down and get a double kill thanks to the Mensata going down. But on top lane though, Team
Interesting.
Botswana definitely trying to
Good
capitalize.
decision making, yeah. Oh, they're going back for it. Okay, they went back for it because Carry is shredding that mid lane time right now. Able to take it down.
Ooh. I completely messed up. My eyes were on the top lane where Team Botswana was pushing, but definitely Harry capitalizing, getting a very, very key turret on the side of Botswana.
Certainly, it is going to be time for the next neutral objective in the next around 2 minutes or so. But a lot of good map control so far from the side of Team Kenya as they're slowly suffocating the side of Team Botswana, who are on the kill side of things. It's pretty not too large, but when you look at the turrets, when you look at the pressure, it's certainly Team Kenya's getting too loose as they seem to be making. Oh, Flame Shot comes in just to slow them down. Shani for some. I feel like she felt that Flame Shot, but she stood there for a few more seconds, like, wow. What was that? What was that?
Oh my goodness. Most certainly, we do see tons of damage going on to the Carmilla. Curse of Blood catching 3, 4
Ooh.
actually. Tons of damage coming out. Mincetal's ult has popped. We did see, oh my goodness, Esmeralda going in. Sweet Tyrant securing a kill. Hey Lou secures another kill. We do see 3, 4, 1 in favor of Team Botswana. Beautiful response to the engage coming out from Kenya right there by Team Botswana. Able to capitalize and reducing the gold lead by even furthermore.
Certainly, which is very surprising. So Team Kenya right now, they have the map advantage, they have the map pressure, they even have the gold lead. But the more team fights that they take in this, like right before the big point, the more they're just giving the game towards Team Botswana. But let's see how it goes. We are seeing a 2v1 exchange, but Ria has just realizes the danger that is coming. Going back into the turret, 20 seconds towards the next objective. It is going to be very dangerous if she does get hooked here and taken out. Shani comes in, but they are now 3 people in that lane. They are outnumbered. Curse of Blood is not going to be enough as Carry comes in from the falling. Ooh, what a fantastic link. We got a combo coming in from Carry, and they do take them out. Double kill. Flickers in to get one more kill in that exchange as they're still going in. Ra is in trouble because a kill has been taken. But it is time for them to take the next objective. What a team! That's what's exactly what the side of Team Kenya was looking for because they've opened up the map, they've gotten the objective. The only issue right now is that Alice is not known for her damage, especially on the Lord area.
Very true, very true. And again, Team Botswana's glue is the men's of things. Once the Mincetal goes down, it seems like the entire team just collapses right there. The Mincetal missing the hook onto the carry right there definitely spelled the doom for the side of Team Botswana. They could not disengage properly. They did not have any backup plan, and therefore instantly just sort of dissolved or disintegrated once the Mincetal had went down. So definitely the side of Team Botswana should put more priority into saving the Mincetal's life in as much as possible because that's definitely holding them up together. But having a quick look at the bills, it is Mincetal that is leading in gold as well as in items for the side of Team Botswana. Currently has built Trinity as well as the Malefic Roar right there. On the side of Kenya, we do see actually the carry has a complete build as well, but swapping Malefic Roar for Malefic Gun. And yeah, Lord is at the base of Team Botswana right now. We see a fight going, Curse of Blood catching 3 right now. Is anyone
Ooh,
following
oh
in?
my
Belleric
goodness.
ultimate, everything going in. We do see King.
Oh,
My goodness, Quella getting in, double kill, triple kill for the Minster. It will not be a maniac the Minster ever. That was definitely the defense that the side of Team Botswana was looking for.
Exactly, man. Mensah came in, defended pretty well there. Botswana, it looked like it was getting very, very bad for them, but they were simply able to bounce back from that engage, able to at least balance out the match. So they are still in this eighth turret, but they'll they'll try the full combo onto a Minty. But what's Minty building? Let's look at it. He's got a bit of rose gold, allowing him to be able to survive a bit of a combo coming in from that veil. But so far, even the minions were a bit lost, man. 70 seconds towards the next objective. Minty is simply a bit of a problem right now. He is in the chat. You know what's funny? Minty actually made me forget with the split pushing that they were doing. They made me forget that they're actually the jungler because of just how much things they were doing around the map.
Oh, Nana, something. There might be a problem right here. We do see a
Oh,
full battle coming out.
oh,
Gunrick going in. We do see Esmeralda going in, securing a kill. Another ally has been slain of the side of Team Botswana. It will be the Ruby that has went down. It is only the Mensata and the Hanabi that are left as, oh my goodness, the Hanabi going down. Mensata is left solo defend right now. Will she be able to do it? I don't think so, ladies and gentlemen, but
oh.
it does seem like she's actually pulling through right now. It is a 1v5. Mensata against the world. Will she be able to do it? No, she cannot, ladies and gentlemen. And game one going into the hands of Team Kenya.
What a match for Team Kenya as they are able to get that win. It was looking a bit dire because Mincy was simply playing things that because I feel like you don't know how to deal with the Mincy. Like there's so much things happening when the Mincy's on the map. But the split pushing that I was talking about, that certainly was the deal maker there because the team went into the team fight, but the split pushing happened and they were outnumbered, and that's exactly how they lost the game. But good effort, decent game. Let's see is going to be a lot more different. What are your thoughts? How do you think it's going to happen as we are moving into game two this time around? I believe uh, the last match was it Kenya that had first pick. I believe Kenya had first pick, right? Which means that it is going to be a swapperoo.
Yes, it did.
Ah,
Yes, Kenya had the first pick. So we will be getting into the second match shortly, but both teams very, very good. I do believe there are some things to note from both teams going forward. Team Kenya, I do believe there's the point where they started losing their momentum within the mid game. Somewhere between the mid game, they started losing what they had from the early game, and that allowed Team Botswana to make a bit of a comeback, actually. It was more closer than one would have thought it would be at the beginning of the match. So definitely something that they should be looking out for. On the side of Team Botswana, I do believe that Minsita is the glue carrying the entire team. Without the Minsita or without Kasumiya in particular, it does seem like the team somewhat dissolves or breaks in structure. So they should definitely pick compositions that benefit the Kasumiya a lot more and support Kasumiya in order to carry even more. But yeah, right now we will be getting into match number 2 and possibly the last match, best of 3 series right now, with Team Botswana on the left side and Team Kenya on the right side. And we have Sharon, who will be the first pick of this particular match.
definitely. It is interesting for the people that are watching that they are 3 minutes into the parts. It's very different for us. It's a different feeling, mate, mind. Where we have the ability to just spoil the stream right now, but we're not gonna do that. We'll let you catch up. They're still they're still in the game. Uh, and we are already in the second match it off, which is pretty cool.
It is. But oh, will Sharon make a ban? No, she does not. That is very surprising right there.
Look,
Not
man,
really sure. I,
uh,
I, I guess this is meta. It's a meta pick. Missing your ban.
I think maybe the idea behind it is that we are first pick. We have more heroes that we can leave open to pick to our arsenal. Maybe that's the plan behind Team Botswana's one. Sweet Tyrant did a decent game, but this one was simply it was pretty even in some points. But I just think that it came down to the synergy of the heroes. There's simply not much that the draft of Team Botswana could have done in that game. But let's find out how game two goes. They do address that Alice. Alice was definitely the playmaker for the side of Team Kenya in the previous match.
Very true. We do see actually Kenya going with a similar draft from the not a similar draft, but rather similar bans coming out from the first match. The Sora ban was definitely something that we saw on the previous. The Eudora ban was also something that quite a bit, as well as the Exborg ban coming up from the side of Team Botswana. It's definitely that we did see in the previous match. And Hirara as well. I do believe we did see a Hirara ban.
Certainly, and the hero band is coming out. Saber first pick coming in from Sharon. She seems to be she's deciding. She's deciding on that Vixana. Smelling her glue, but Vixana is always a safe pick. Eh? But they do respond with one. I think, like, listen, if you're gonna leave a good hero open like the Billeric open, I just think that it is a good opportunity for the side of Team Kenya to take it up. Billeric is simply too much right now, especially with just you don't even know what lane Billeric is gonna go right now. Is he gonna go into XP? Is he gonna go into Roam? Well, the only other lane is not it's not jungle. Please don't play jungle Billeric, people. But
No,
Rika with the next pick. I wonder if they're gonna take the Hanabi or if they think that you know what, I think I'll carry this just fine in the lane.
we
Ooh.
do see the Veil actually coming out from the side of Team Kenya. I do believe they did have the Veil again in the previous match. That is quite. I do believe it might work for them. Hopefully it will. Hopefully it will work for them. Team Botswana, however,
Ooh.
Mystic Cub picking up not a cub. It is a lion in the form of Leo and Erithiel. Heilu will be the next one picking up the next hero from the side of Team Botswana. Not really sure again what each player normally plays, but I do believe we saw Heilu possibly on a. Yeah, I don't remember what Haley was playing in the previous match.
Certainly, man. But I'm seeing that there's a flame shot on that Irithel, but also importantly to note, it is an Irithel into a Belleric, not a Brody, not a Clint. So that's a pretty confident pick. So let's see how Misty Cup does on that Irithel. It's a Belleric with a vengeance too. That's another risky thing.
Yeah. Uh, okay, okay, okay. Atlas was the pick of Team Botswana right there. Atlas again, just very, very tanky ever since he got a bit of a buff before. Definitely has a lot more sustain than before. And we do see Araya coming in with a response of an Obsidia as the marksman for the side of Team Kenya. Team Kenya moving into the second ban phase right now. They will be starting off with their ban with Iridescent bringing out the next ban for the side of Team Kenya.
Certainly. Let's see now. We are going to be seeing that the next phase of the bans and picks is going to be coming in. Hey, Lou is going to have to deal with an Irithel. A hero that directly counters. So whoever's drafting for Kenya is certainly onto something. Irithel can't really dash, especially when there is an Obsidian on the map.
True, very true. It's gonna be quite a bit of an interesting exchange coming out, but we do see the Paquito being banned by the side of Team Botswana. Again, I do believe we saw it in the first match again, but hey man, I do believe these are not necessarily picks that the side of Kenya can't use, but it's more of things that they do believe might possibly pose a threat to them.
Certainly, and
Maybe
I'm seeing,
because
yeah.
they don't know how to deal with them, or maybe because they don't want to be dealing.
Certainly, man. And I'm seeing
Okay.
that I do see that they took out the Minty. Understandable. People would be shocked, like, why is the Minty getting better? The Minty was playing jungle, the Minty was the MVP player, the Minty was the playmaker in the last match. So I certainly understand why it got banned out here in this specific situation. We are moving into the next phase where both teams need to start showing exactly what their plan is. But so far, I think the plan for the side of Team Kenya is certainly putting pressure, certainly bringing back that Veil who was uh, competing pretty well with the Camilla. Camilla that isn't banned this time around, but they said no, guys, let's actually just pick up something that was a problem. But speaking of something that was even a bigger problem for the XP lane, they brought up that Ismi back once again. Decent draft coming in from the side of Team Kenya.
Very decent draft coming in from the side of Kenya. Indeed, we do see currently the side of Team Botswana flashing out the Marsha this could possibly be an EXP on our jungle. Definitely not a jungle Masha. I would not be expecting a jungle Masha, but uh, hey man, you never know what we could expect in these kind of games. When everything is on the line, when a ticket going to Los Angeles, you could pull any and every stop, man. If you need to bring a Zilong to it, then so be it. Whatever works for you, man. But in 6 seconds, we will know where this Masha is going. Masha has been locked in, and the last pick is a Carmilla. Interesting stuff right there. It is genuinely a Masha jungle, and we possibly will be seeing the Carmilla maybe going EXP.
Certainly, and I think that in this,
No, not certainly, Nigel. It is not certainly.
what's happening? Are you talking about the
You said
Camilla?
certainly.
Yeah,
You said certainly.
I'm
No.
saying this is a meta breaking match, and if they're gonna make it happen, they'll make it happen. That it is gonna be an uphill battle, especially when you're trying to figure out what the theory is. Because the thing is, I would understand if it was like a Camilla with maybe an X-Borg, like X-Borg is banned, or Camilla with a Bauman, or someone with like massive area damage. But maybe this is all just a play the for the Vexana. It can work. Maybe that's the idea. The Vexana for the win.
I mean,
Maybe.
I can see the idea behind, but it's way too reliant on the Vexana if that's the case, because I understand the Wombo combo with Fatal Links as well as Vexana, as
Mm-hmm.
well as Vexana and Carmilla, and maybe also between Atlas and Camilla as well. There's like a three-way little, I don't know what it's called, but just everything is linking. It's a little, not a three-way relationship, no, but it's sort of just kind of tied together in a certain sense. But again, no, no.
But let's find out
Like I
how
would
it
rather
works. Yeah.
I would rather opt for Carmilla jungle with Masha EXP than a Carmilla EXP and a Masha jungle.
Oh, you know what's funny? I have a spoiler for sleeping, but he's not really in the chat. I see that he typed here 3 minutes ago. Uh, please don't have flame shot on Irito. His wish was not granted because we do see an Irito with a flame shot. Let's find out how this game goes. Banger match, game two. Kenya leading 1-0. Let's see if they can keep up the momentum. But this time around, we are going to having the blue side for the side of Team BW. What are your thoughts, Megamind?
I think both teams are actually dressed appropriately in their country colors. Team Botswana with the blue that they for on the flag, and Kenya with the red that they also have on the flag. So, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. But so far, I'm personally on the side of Team Kenya draft wise. Yeah. I'm probably a bit old school. I love something that makes sense. I love something that makes sense.
Certainly, and I do see that there is going to be another fight happening right now in the bottom lane. They're going to try to make a gank onto this, but look at the Camilla, man. Camilla's not even having a good time. Shani was waiting for that opportunity, and they do manage to get her pulled. Vengeance comes in, pulls back by the Belleric Thorns. Still not able to escape. There's no dash skills, but he's going to be able to stay a bit safer, as we are seeing that Kasumiya.
Yes, I believe.
Kasumiya. Anyways, Kasumiya is going to be there to try and save XP laner? Yeah, XP laner. XP laner. A fellow XP laner. But the next objective is spawning and is up for contention. The recalls are coming in, so clearly the women in this match are very excited and are having a good time. 15 seconds towards the next objective. It seems that the pressure once again is on the side of Team Kenya and the momentum is spent. Oh, no level 4 yet. No level 4 yet.
I have no idea. Like there's a camp just like northeast of you. There's literally a camp northeast of you. Just go kill the horned lizard or whatever it's called. Like it's not that hard. You don't have to start the turtle ban. But Flicker has been burned out. Red tree.
Oh,
What? What? Red tree gap taking place. First blood, sweet tyrant securing the. However, will be going down as well.
oh,
Fatal links
ouch.
coming out. Not fatal links, but curse of blood coming in. We do see tons of damage being done. It is a 1-for-2 actually in favor of the side of Team Botswana. I do believe Naruto Uzumaki made a bit of a miss call right there, going the turtle without having reached level 4.
Certainly, and this is one of those situations where the small creeps would have given you level 4. I feel like that's a slight retouch that happened. If you don't clear your full jungle, it's a lot more punishing for you to not be full a level 4. But she didn't need to start it. But she is still in this game. But so far, I feel like Team Botswana are going to be happy with that exchange. As it seems like Team Kenya are going to try to make a tank towards the top lane. As we are going to be seeing Misty here, but Misty is still fine for now. 4 members are coming towards the top lane though to make that gank on that Irithel.
Oh, Herefield's only escape skill is her ultimate. If she uses a bit too early, she definitely might experience a lot more danger than she thinks she'd be in. But she is comfortably sitting in her turret right now. Uh, was she able to secure that? No, I'm not sure. But anyways, it seems like the action right now has subsided for just a bit of time at this moment. We do see Sweet Tyrant just trying to get rid of the lethal, the lethal without a shell, I believe. Not really sure what the walking cabbage without a shell at this point in time, and we do see 4 members of the side. But side of Team BW already doing it. Fatal links, connecting right there. Naruto going in. Kasumiya goes down. Shani goes down. It is a 1-for-1. Tons of damage from the Naruto. Second kill, third kill for the side of Team Kenya right now, capitalizing very well on the misplay that took place right there.
Certainly, very good play coming in from the side of Team Kenya to balance it out. But also from someone called Nick Boy says, commentator, Botswana is cooking. One of the commentators is actually from Botswana, so if you must feel like there's a bit of bias over here, we do have a balance of. Next objective is up though now. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, there is a bit of support. He's supporting in his heart, guys. Botswana is where his heart is at.
I'm just unbiased. I'm sorry, guys. I'm very unbiased. Iridescent securing the turtle right that we do see. However, Scaffold just right by the red buff. It is Belleric taking tons of damage. Fatal Links went onto him. Veil's out going onto the Atlas though. Finally securing that kill right there. Belleric able to walk away and see the light of day. Iridescent trying to go for a buff steal right now, especially since the Masha has went back and decided to retreat at this point in time. Definitely going to give him a bit of an advantage going forward in this exchange. Team Botswana currently behind by 1 point, about 7k-ish gold lead, somewhere around there. But it's definitely not too much. Definitely something they can change whilst going forward.
So these 70 seconds, it looks like Cruella definitely the person to beat in this specific match because her combos are just simply on fire. Oh, is that a Sky Piercer? That is a Sky Piercer going up onto the Obsidian. Let's see how they're going to be able to utilize this specific item. 60 seconds towards the next objective. Let's see. So far, it's a bit of both, man. 5 kills is not too much to separate both teams. The pressure, the momentum seems to be on Kenya's side, but it's a much better game from the side of Team Botswana in this specific one.
Very true, very true. Like again, we did see in the previous match where Team Kenya did definitely have tons of momentum early game leading, and they did lose that. But right now, Belleric opting the Masha. Masha is forced really low. Will she be able to escape? Yes, she does. Belleric also very low as well. Will be escaping from the fight at this point in time. The Vaxana just trying to zone out the teammates and stuff. Naruto going into his nine-tail form right there. Not really sure why. Not actually getting any damage as well from it. But we do see the possibly lost turtle of the... Yeah, it is the lost turtle has spawned in. And the side of Team Kenya currently has prio over this turtle area.
Certainly, the next objective is up for contention as they've already started. They think they're going to be able to take this thing down. So far, it doesn't look like there's a response coming in from Team Kenya, but it's going to be a team fight happening once again. Belleric keeping them out, forcing a flicker. Raspberry Drive comes out defensively. But in the meantime, we have a split push from Miller who's managed to take that.
Carmella AXP doing something for her team, getting the first turret for her team. Team Kenya, though, does have two turrets in their pockets. Will Carmella be able to escape, though? We do see her just engaging Naruto right there. Veil missing the knock-up skill right there, allowing Heilu to be able to see the light of the day going forward. But we do see Shani just going in, trying to cut the wave. Some CC coming out onto him. Atlas going in as well.
Oh,
Oh, we do see Curse of Blood linking two right now. Fatal Links going in. Tons of damage going out. Both teams. Two members of the side of Botswana are down. One member of the side of Kenya is going down right now. Camilla able to walk away from that entire exchange. Actually, half health. Quite fairly decent amount of health for her. However, her teammates cannot say the same. They have definitely been forced back to base, and it seems like Camilla might be joining them very, very soon right now. And yes, she does. A mega kill for the Veil.
certainly. And I'm seeing there is going to be a bit of pressure coming in. 60 seconds was the next objective. And for those that are wondering, this is actually a lot of people's first time in a tournament stage. So I'm very impressed with the level of competition, just the pressure and the sheer. It's not a landslide. I think both teams are putting up a fight, representing their countries very well. Let's see how the next objective goes. 30 seconds towards it, though. So far, Team Kenya is certainly showing why they are the team to beat, one of the teams to beat in this specific group. Obviously, there is another match happening, which is South Africa versus Nigeria. So I'm excited. The winner of this is obviously going to be facing the winner of the other match. So let's see how that goes. 16 seconds towards the next objective. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, it seems like both teams are rearing to possibly get a pick off of some sort in the mid lane, but it doesn't seem like anything will have come right now. However, the side of Team Kenya getting a wave, just crashing onto the mid lane turret right now. Atlas will be the one engaging it, but did see the top lane go down. Two minions on the side of Team Botswana, and the side of Kenya capitalizing on that, going for the Lord. Lord is half health right now. The side of Team, did I say Team Botswana or Team Kenya? Whichever one. Team Kenya taking the first Lord of the game.
Certainly, and we are going to be seeing that there is going to be more. Actually, oh, Shani in a terrible place, but she's a tank. She's not too worried at the moment. In the meantime, though, looks like they are going to be making a play for the Obsidia if she oversteps here, but they're waiting for it. Luckily, there's a 3-minute delay. But in the meantime, another team fight is brewing, especially in the mid lane. Wrath of Dried Atlas comes in with the fatal links, but it's going to be onto one person. Esme goes in, Wrath of Dried comes out, Esme goes straight into the back line. But so much targets that are so tanky and no one goes down. For the player there. Is it Masha? What player? Masha. Very different coming in, but they do manage to take out the XP laner in that engage. And the good thing is that they haven't cleared top lane, so they are going to be able to have some momentum coming in to at least collapse onto that top lane turret.
Very true. Very true. We do see the Lord engaged in the minions right there for on the top lane will be crashing onto the base very, very soon. But it does seem like the side of Team Botswana is trying to defend as much as possible. While all this is taking place, the mid lane other turret has went down. Only the inhibitor is left on both the top and the mid lane. Obsidia trying to take away the tier 2 tower of Botswana manages to secure it and will be pushing to get the shield away from the inhibitor turret. Will she manage? Yes, she does. Team Kenya able to take out 3 turrets from the hands of Team Botswana with a single lord. Definitely something that their side was looking for.
Certainly, and it's also a good opportunity for them to take down more turrets. That's the type of things that they're going to be looking for here. They take up away another buff away from the Masha. So Masha is certainly not having the funnest of games, especially when it is going to be a Masha going straight into that Balearic. Balearic has already picked up that Dom Eyes, going straight for that Blade Armor is one of the first items. Chastised is probably coming in. Vixana was already committed to a trump card. Wrath of Drive comes in. Oh, Esme goes in, wants to the backline. Veil comes in. That's a combo, wombo. Camilla comes in with the curse button. What a battle coming in. That's a double kill coming in for the side of Team Kenya. That is going to be 2 people left to defend, though. What a team fight. What a combo. This is exactly what I like, man. The beauty of these team fights. No caution, just straight up action. What a match.
Oh, Vale committing a flicker, able to get the kill onto Cruella there. And it is the Masha once again that is left defending the jungler for the side of Team Botswana. A kill. Will she be able to defend it this time? It does seem like she will be able to assist in the clearing of the minions. Her team spawning in, able to chase away the side of Kenya away from the base. The bot lane turret just hanging out for on dear life, as well as the top lane turret. Right? Pretty much a very, very low health turrets that are left on the side of Team Botswana right now. 2 turrets that are left in their hands, and only 1 turret actually went into their hands, or rather left the hands of Team Kenya. So we are seeing Team Kenya actually capitalizing right on their 8k gold lead, going for the Lord right now. Very much uncontested. Very much uncontested, Lord.
Same man, and I'm seeing
Oh,
that it is. They did have got an opportunity to try and end that match, but it seems like the pressure and the what's the right word? The tenacity coming in from Team Botswana was enough to keep them into this match. The Lord is pushing though. The lanes aren't synced yet. It is a good opportunity for the side of Team Kenya to at least farm it up. I'm seeing that Ria's retreating towards the gold lane, but the Lord is already there. So it is time for them to try and do something. Yeah, as the Lord is pushing in. Blast of Blood comes in, forcing in a flicker. Billerick tries to go in. Burst of Blood into the backline, but it isn't a combo. Vexana comes in once again. They are trying. Here comes the combo from the Naruto. But it's still going to be a good opportunity for them to try and end the game, as it is pressure on pressure here. As Team Kenya is looking to try and end this game, and Team Botswana is looking to stay and keeping their hopes of qualification alive. They're trying to defend this. And once again, they have done it. But is it going to be enough? The pressure is there. It looks like Obsidian is going to be trying to lock themselves onto the turret as Beller goes in. They're still taking so much damage from the Masha. Gets one person from that engaged. Godlike coming in for the Veil. But it's not going to be enough for them to end the game. They are forced to retreat back to the drawing board. Seeing Botswana is still in this match. 14 minutes now. Let's see how it goes.
definitely doing very well with their base defenses right now. Camilla is playing quite a good role for the side of Team Botswana, as well as Sharon on that Vexana, doing quite well. I do believe, though, I haven't seen enough action coming out of the Erithiel from Team Botswana. Erithiel can definitely do a bit more damage. She does have the most gold for Team Botswana, but isn't as active, hasn't been doing as much damage as I'd hoped she would be doing right now. Securing her 4th item right now. There she is, securing the Malefic gun, so she definitely will be having a lot more range. Also completed the crit. I don't know what you call the crit trinity, but yeah, she completed the crit trinity right there as well. Meanwhile, on the side of Team Kenya right now, with a 10k gold lead in their pockets, most people already secured the 4th items, going on to the 5th item, possibly except the Belleric. Belleric is still trying to complete a 4th item, I believe. I'm not really sure what the 4th item could be there, but it does seem like most of the teams actually have quite solid builds that are completed. Nothing out of the order. The Sky Piercer, though, currently sitting at 30 stacks for the Obsidia right there. Yeah, so far, so good for the side of Team Kenya.
Certainly, it was a nail biting sort of ending, and it is a good opportunity for both teams to contest this objective. Lucas wants to end this match. They're interested in trying to make sure that this game goes not a bit more longer. They're not even going to go for the 18-minute load. They're trying to go in. Belleric zoning them out. Atlas goes in. Fatal links onto the Belleric. That's the worst target that you can possibly go for, as they're not going to have that very crucial skill needed, as it looks like Belleric is forced to use the flicker. Time for them to disengage, though. Ooh, look at the bomb coming in from Naruto. And they take the red buff. They're waiting for the Lord to come in, but it doesn't look like they want to go in as. Oh, Louis trouble. Unstoppable coming in from Enub's sister. I'm saying Enub's sister because Enub also plays that Obsidia, and he's also from Kenya. And it seems like they are certainly going to be ending with the signature. Oh, that's a Wrath of Drive coming in from the Belleric.
More like Wrath of Natalia, am I right? Atlas going in, picking up the Belleric once again. Raya securing a kill right there. It does seem like Team Botswana is crumbling. Misty Cup, the left for the side of Team Botswana, ladies and gentlemen. It will be Team Kenya qualifying and moving on to this next stage with a beautiful, beautiful display of
Certainly good game coming in. I can hear myself again. It's sorted now. Good game coming in from the side of Team Kenya as they are able to move on to the next bracket. Obviously, we are going to find out who they are facing. I believe this, not a belief, it is factual that the other bracket has South Africa facing up against Nigeria. So we're going to find out how that match concludes, whether or not your team is supported or not. We're going to find out how all that happens. But from our side, it's been a long evening. Thank you to Kai. Thank you to Megamind. Thank you to Black Matter. And thank you to Carl, all the people that helped us today to make this event a success. Obviously, it wouldn't be possible without the new West African fans that are also here. Thank you to the Ivory Coast Esports Federation for the opportunity, along with the teams that just allowed us to stream. Thank you to not South Africa. Thank you to Ghana. Thank you to Nigeria for allowing us to stream and cast their matches. Thank you to everyone who was involved, and thank you to once again to the Ivory Coast who all bounced back once again. From our side, from the Paradise Africa Esports, like and subscribe. We will see more of us as we are going to be proceeding with plenty of stuff on the channel. But from our side, thank you. Thank you for Team Kenya for making this an entertaining game. Especially also, I think Botswana did a pretty decent job too here, showcasing their first time on the grand stage, and I think they did pretty well up against a formidable opponent. Kenya will be advancing to the next bracket. Let's see how they do. I believe that's going to be tomorrow. But from our side, thank you very much. I hope you have a good evening. Like and subscribe. Get involved in the WhatsApp community. I will share the link. Let me just see if I can share the link with you guys so that you guys can get the link. But from our side, Megamind, do you have any other things you want to say as we conclude the evening?
the Megamind who was playing in against South Africa may or may not have been me. I hold the right to neither agree nor disagree with that.
Listen, Megamind, we coincidentally didn't stream that match on the Paradox Africa Esports channel, so you're fine. You're fine. It was a coincidence, guys. That match didn't happen. But anyways, join the WhatsApp community. Welcome to Paradox Africa Esports family. There's a Discord, there's a TikTok, there's an Instagram, there's a Facebook. There's a LinkedIn for those that are business savvy. But from our side, good evening. Was it a good night? Yeah, that's what they call it. Good night. And we'll see you all tomorrow as there is going to be more games. Monday, there's more games. Bang up. This team, obviously, this tournament obviously is for qualification to Los Angeles. And these teams that qualify here are going to go and be part of the African cohort that goes and plays Mlbb in Los Angeles. There's a West African qualifier, there's a Horn of Africa qualifier, and there's Southern African bracket along with East Africa brackets together. So we'll see how this team goes. I know the Open, it's not called the men's, it's called the Open, is also still playing. So we'll see you all tomorrow as all of these things unravels, all this tournament as we find out who the Southern and Eastern African representatives are going to be, or not the representatives rather, the dominating teams that are going to go and showcase the best of African MLB on the international stage. So yeah, that's it from our side. We'll see you all tomorrow. This is the longest speech I've made in a while. It's also time. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. We could do 5 hours, but let me not be that guy. We'll see you guys. Mega Man, any last words? Stream is closing in
I
2 seconds.
already gave my slideshow.
Listen, man, it's been a long day. So see you, Kai. Are you here? He's gonna say I didn't give him credit. Where you at, Kai? Kaito? He's not here. Okay, Kai, you snooze, you lose, buddy. You can
Yeah.
just catch up. Oh, say goodbye to the
Um,
stream. You were with me for 5 hours. So say goodbye to the
okay.
stream.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for joining us today.
Okay.
Please like and subscribe. I think Nigel said that though, but thank you for coming. Goodbye.
Goodbye.